Alright, what's up everybody? Profane here. Thanks for checking out the stream. Today we are doing a live stream of the launch of Revenant. And we are dual broadcasting on both Twitch and on YouTube. So be sure to check us out on either platform. But yeah, today we're jumping into the launch of Revenant. Actually, for the last like 5 minutes, so I don't stream a whole lot, as you guys are probably aware. Those who have come back to the channel at different times, I don't stream a whole lot. I usually make a lot of pre-made content. I get a little bit of anxiety when I'm live. I hate to say it, and but by any means, I'm live today. I spent like the last 10 minutes talking to myself, thinking that I was actually live after I hit this start streaming button, but you have to hit a go live button in addition to. So I dropped the ball. So I sat here talking about a bunch of stuff for like 10 minutes. I was talking about exotics and yada yada yada. But today we're doing the launch stream of Revenant, but it doesn't start until like 2 hours from now, a little bit less, hopefully right around that time frame. So when it starts, we're going to be jumping into the new missions, the new story stuff, and we're going to be testing out all of the changes that have taken place. So we're going to be checking out the exotic reworks. We're going to be checking out the supers. We're going to be checking out the new weapons as much as we can get our hands on today. We're going to be checking out the different things that Titans have had change. So things like the barricade and the unbreakable aspect, we're going to be checking those out. We'll be doing that here on the stream, but that's not for another 2 hours or so. So what we're going to be doing in the meantime is covering any kind of questions you guys might have in the chat about any changes that are happening. You're welcome to talk about your feelings about some of the changes. I'm definitely not happy about the Lucky Pants change for hunters. We're going to be checking that out, of course, when the time comes. But what we're also going to be doing, customary to any release of a launch, we've got data mined details and leaks that come up. And those usually come up about an hour to 2 hours before the release. So if any of that stuff comes up, we're going to be addressing it here on the stream. Normally in the past, I've just taken the time to try to really scour through right before the launch and make actual videos out of some of that leaked info. But today I just figured I would try to make it a little bit easier on myself, test out my new PC setup, see how the stream goes, and just do it all through here. So we'll be streaming for a couple of hours. If you hear like a little click, I've got like a mitt in my mouth because I'm trying to cut back on smoking cigarettes. It's a nasty habit. I do not recommend it to anybody. It's a pain in the ass to quit. It's a pain in the ass to actually not just quit, but to like sustain that stoppage. So we're trying to do that, and to alleviate my mental need and desire for that cigarette, I'm trying to supplement in a mint. So we're popping that in. So yeah, you might hear that click on my teeth a couple of times here and there. I apologize. I've also got some background music going on. I don't know if you guys can hear it. If I'm coming through too loud, or if it's too quiet, or if there's any issues with the stream, be sure to just sound off in the chat. Let us know. And I'll make as quick of adjustments as I can. But also right now, what you're watching is just some old cutscenes. This is nothing new. This is currently what we're looking at is from Destiny 1. So we're going to just have that up as the heads-up display for the time being. Vegan Meathead, how am I planning on getting the new exotics quickly? So what I did preemptively, and I wish I would have been able to get a little bit more, but I was conflicted with time a little bit this last week. But I saved up a bunch of exotic engrams and prime engrams on all three of my characters. So what I'm going to be doing is, as soon as I log in, as soon as I finish the initial mission, I'm going to be joining up with some dear friends of mine and clanmates. We're going to be jumping in and doing some of that stuff together, unless if it requires like only one person, like the Echoes did for the first mission. But otherwise, once we get all together, we're going to go to the tower, cash in bounties, so we can unlock those artifact mods, unlock the season pass ranks, and throughout that process, we're going to get a bunch of extra stuff that we're going to be able to cash in through Rival. So I'm hoping through the end of it, I'll be able to get a couple of the exotics. The key point when you guys do it as well is to make sure that you keep at least one exotic Ingram on each of your characters. So like if I'm starting on my Warlock and I want to cash in on my exotic Ingrams, and then I want to move over to my Titan and then Hunter, well, what I want to do first is cash in all but one on my Warlock. Go to the Titan and do the same, and then cash in all but one on my Hunter, and then those last 3 exotic Ingrams that I've kept are being kept to be able to get those new exotics. But if you don't get them through that means, you're going to need to hit up those Hawthorne bounties. They give exotic Ingrams when you complete them. Some of them do. The seasonal activities give exotics usually. It's been customary for it to not give those until the expert modes come out, and usually like a week or 2 in, you start getting like a bunch of big drops. But then after that, your big sources are going to be like lost sectors, jumping into the legendary and master lost sectors, but you need to do that by yourself. And beyond that, Greymasters, even though the Greymasters won't be out yet, I don't think they'll be out unless if they've changed something and I'm not aware of it. But it doesn't look like we'll have Grandmasters for a couple of weeks, but we'll still have normal Nightfalls. We'll have the Legendary and Master versions. So, Matt, when is the maintenance done? It's supposed to be scheduled to be done at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. That's my time, so I don't know. We'll see. Also, just before we go any further, I don't know how many of you guys are aware right now, how many of you are out of country, but the Florida region right now is about to get, or is being hit by another hurricane, and I'm in an area that just got hit by Hurricane Helen, and it was a catastrophe here in the Blue Ridge area. It's been crazy to see. It almost makes you feel like you're in like a third world country that just had like one of those huge mudslides, No insult to any of those countries out there or anything either, but just it's crazy when you're in that mix, which is something I'm sure the people of Louisiana felt back in Katrina. So I'm hoping that that's not the case for the people of Florida, because you guys just went through Hurricane Helen, or some of you guys did. So hopefully, nothing bad happens to you guys. My best wishes and condolences for anybody that is affected, but hopefully everybody stays safe out there. And if you are watching right now, make sure that you're evacuated first. I know it's weird to say, but I did a raid one time with somebody that was out in California when the fires were happening, and he was like, I can see fires on the hilltop outside of my window, but this raid is more important. I was like, dude, I think you should probably leave. But anyways, so right now we've just got some cutscenes going on, and like I said, we're talking about the launch of Revenant. It's a action-packed metal thriller from what we've seen out of the launch trailer. There were organs and some awesome guitar riffs. It's the Undead Army. This is a really, really cool concept. It's very fitting for a fall season, because we've got Halloween coming out. We're going to have Festival of the Lost coming in just a couple of weeks too, if not like 2 weeks. I'm sure it'll be pretty quick. So we're going to get Festival Lost this time around, but we're going to be fighting a predominance of Scorn. Scorn that have been re-embodied and reformed and reshaped, and now they're hunting down, fallen, just fallen Elixni. And we've got to protect them, and then also kind of crime solve this. So we're going to be kind of vampire hunters, a little bit of Van Helsing. I'm really digging the vibe of it, and the weapons look awesome. There's like the grenade launcher that shoots out these ice spikes. That's kind of reminiscent of a spike that you would drive through a vampire's heart. It would just be awesome if we had a glaive that does that, and it doesn't look like we're getting a glaive. I feel like that was kind of a missed opportunity. They definitely could have captured a really good essence of this vampire hunter theme through a sword or a glaive. But with that said, hopefully they maybe make an ornament for an existing exotic. You know, like the Lament hasn't had a new ornament in quite a while. Giving it like a vampire hunter themed ornament, that'd be sexy. Um, with that said, I really hope we encounter a Scorn enemy that has one of those like guitar axes that's just got like a neon band going around it, and it just looks like a double bladed axe than just big ass axe, you know? But it's guitar. Um, I'm hoping for that, really hoping for that. But we're going to be fighting a lot of Scorn, but we might also see some Fallen, because anytime we're encountering Scorn, we're encountering Fallen too. And so that means we could be jumping into some of the houses. Now, we've encountered a lot of them, and we did a lot of that in Beyond Light. So I don't know who we could see. I hope we don't see Taniks. For God's sakes, I'm tired of seeing Taniks. Atrax wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind Atrax. How if they could just take some of the old houses that we haven't seen since D1, that would be awesome too. Um, yeah, SB a shotgun. Well, they actually do have a new shotgun that's coming out, and it's a pulse shotgun. It's the first from what it seems and what it looks. It's like a double pulse shotgun, so it bursts 2 shots, and it looked like it had a pretty good magazine. Shotguns are getting anti-barrier capabilities, so that'll be nice. A lot of exciting things. A solar spike shooter. Yeah, I'm surprised the solar spike shooter didn't come out too. But so we still got the dungeon that's going to come out as well, and we don't know what weapons are going to come out of the dungeon outside of the icebreaker. So I mean, while Destiny has promoted some of the stuff that's coming out, you know, they've definitely kept some things close to the hilter. And there's another thing coming out in Iron Banner, a new rocket sidearm, and it's a stasis rocket sidearm, and it's going to have chill clip, and that's really really exciting, because I personally love chill clip. You know, it slows enemies, freezes them on repeated hits. So you're getting some nice synergy with all of the stasis affinities, and then it's just really good for crowd control. It always has been. It used to be a little bit better. You know, they nerfed chill clip. Oh God, back. I feel like it was before Lightfall, to be honest. Um, so it might have been just after Lightfall, but they nerfed chill clip, and it takes more shots to actually freeze enemies, and that kind of made it just annoying when you were encountering, you know, champions, especially barrier champions. But even still, chill clip has been a really good option. What I also like is cold steel, but that's only available on stasis swords like the Zephyr and the Slammer. Now, swords had a benefit last season or during Echoes. You know, they had like overload capabilities, they had bonus damage, they had bonus ammo regeneration, they had a lot of key benefits. This time around they don't, but the Slammer is still going to be good because you can have it with cold steel and it freezes enemies and it instantly shatters those enemies. So it's really, really good sword. I always like it. It comes with Eager's Edge too, so you get some advanced mobility there, which always comes in handy, I think. So just an all-around really good weapon to use. So just kind of scouring through the leaks so far. If you haven't joined, by all means, you're welcome to join our Discord, my personal Discord or our Discord through the Failsafe community. But there's also other Discords like the D2 Leaks Discord and Bungie Leaks Discord. And they're always a really good source of getting data mined details if you want to know things early, if you're trying to figure things out. They usually have things like the audio dump files, so they'll have people that go in and extract all of the audio files for the season. So that way you can go ahead and listen to them all. They're usually not in order. They're in like file name order, which just throws a lot of things off because you have you have to kind of piece the puzzle together. But some people will do that and enjoy doing that. I personally hate doing that, but you can get that type of information through those Discords. So definitely worth checking out for you guys. To those that are interested in those details, of course. If you don't like to know spoilers, then by all means do not. Yeah, there's some other things that are coming out. We've got exotic armor for each class. And each of them, well, at least the hunters and the warlocks are specifically tied into stasis abilities. So the warlocks I'm a little bit more familiar with, and I think it's because I main warlock a little bit more than hunter. Um, but I'm also a little more excited about the warlocks. So the warlocks is you generate your stasis turret, and this turret is more effective. But more importantly to me is that it spawns it higher up in the air. Instead of being at like 4 foot off the ground, it's at like 6 to 7 foot, right? And what that does is it keeps it out of your line of sight. So I've always had the issue in the past, especially when you're with teammates. You know, your teammate activates a turret and it pops up right in front of you, and you pull out a grenade launcher or a rocket launcher and you kill yourself, or you just pull out, you know, a sniper or some shit like that and you shoot but you miss because you hit the back of the turret. So this alleviates that, and that's a really nice benefit in itself. But what happens is that turret is more effective and it reaches a longer range. So you're able to hit more enemies from a much further range. You're able to stay further back if need be. But also, when you generate your turret, you can actually throw it instead of it just spawning right behind you. So when you throw it, it lands, and then it spawns this storm that's kind of similar to Silence and Squall. And what happens is it freezes enemies that walk through it, and then while you're standing in it, it generates this little icicle buddy, and it's really cute. It follows you around, it shoots enemies and shit like that. It does pretty much what any of the other buddies would, but I compare it closer to like a no time to explain buddy, because it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it is still effective. So it follows you around. If you leave the storm, it leaves about 1 to 2 seconds later, so you have to kind of stay in the storm. But it shoots things for you. It works as like a secondary turret. It's really great. What also happens when you develop that turret is a bunch of little stasis crystals form all around it. And they're not little stasis crystals. These are full-size crystals, similar to what you would see out of Headstone. So when those break, they shatter enemies. That's going to synergize with Hail the Storm. And a number of other artifact mods this season, because there's so many of them that are straight benefiting stasis abilities and grenade launchers, but most importantly stasis. So you generate these stasis crystals, they shatter, they damage enemies, and then they reform. So that's a really cool ability to have, and they continuously do that for as long as the turret stays active, which that's like a 25-second timer, somewhere around there. So you get it for a good time frame. So we're going to be testing that out, of course. What I'll probably be doing is jumping on Titan first. And I'm really excited about the Ursa Furiosa, because Unbreakable now generates grenade and super energy, but your shields also attract aggro from enemies. So whenever you're behind a shield, the enemies are going to shoot at the shield, not you. So that way you can peek out, and you're not going to take as much damage. Because they're not going to fire at you. But also you're not going to take as much damage because they've actually decreased the amount of splash damage that occurs. So that's a good benefit as well, because barricades used to be notorious for killing you. Because if you stood right behind one and you had like a big ass Hydra or something that shot big projectiles, the ricochet, or not the ricochet, but the splash damage was detrimental. It would almost instantly kill you. So it's nice to have that reduced. But those barricades are going to draw a lot of attention. I think that's going to be really fun and create some new mechanics for Titans to use. But I think what I'm most excited about is using a Prismatic build. And exotic class item is what we're using as the exotic. And what I'll be using is Severance and Contact, only because I don't have Severance and Syntho. But honestly, Severance and Contact work really well together, because Severance creates a burst whenever you finish in melee, and then with Contact, it jolts. So that's going to be just nice synergy that's going to go well with a bunch of shattering effects. But we're going to do a Consecration build a little bit different than the previous Consecration build, because we're most likely going to swap out Shackle Grenades and or Knockout. We might keep shackle grenades just because it's really good for crowd control. You get your enemies up in the air, but you also get that out of your transcendent grenade. So having the glacier grenade gives us the ability to add extra shattering effects, and we're using Facet of Ruin, so that's going to make those shattering effects even bigger anyways and cause more damage. So with that and Diamond Lance, we're going to be able to create a bunch of extra diamond lances and hit enemies with them, and those are going to, when we slam them, that's going to give us a 2-stack of frost armor, and allies that's a 2-stack of frost armor, and that's going to stack on any other frost armor we have. So we've also got facet of purpose, and that's given us frost armor because we've got the glacial quake super. So whenever we pick up an orb, and which we create orbs whenever we kill enemies with our melee, because we're using a heavy-handed armor mod, but we're also using a Reaper mod and then a Harmonics mod on our helmet. So we should be good on creating orbs. And when we create orbs, we create frost armor. So we're also going to have frost armor keeping us protected. Ideally, what I would like to do is add in like a legendary weapon that has repulsor brace and destabilizing rounds, because then we can get a void overshield. On top of that, we could instead use like the buried bloodline if we wanted, and we could trigger devour. But there is an artifact mod. It's the supernova artifact mod. So if we defeat a weakened enemy, it creates a void breach, and it also gives us devour. So we could be able to get devour that way, but we got to be able to weaken enemies. So we could weaken enemies in a number of different ways. We could use the tractor cannon, and that would actually be very cohesive. And that might end up being what we do for like dungeon, but we'll see. We'll kind of play around with it, because there's a couple of different weapons that weaken enemies, and there's a couple of different abilities that can weaken enemies. So we'll kind of play around with it. It really depends on the dynamics of the mechanics of each encounter, what kind of enemies we're going to be seeing. It's new Scorn enemies, so I would hope to see at least some new Scorn abilities, Like, we're accustomed to seeing certain chieftain totems. I think it would be nice if we saw chieftain totems that include stasis and strand, because we typically see chieftain totems that have void, arc, and solar. But if we saw strand and stasis, I think that would play really well with this whole prismatic phase that we're in. So I think it would be really cool to see. But I'm hoping that we see some different mechanics out of these enemies. But overall, I think against Scorn, Consecration is really, really good, because Scorn are just naturally aggressive. It's just you have to be careful of those little exploders. So the best way to handle those exploders is you have to trigger your Consecration early. And the best way to do that is just to know your enemy spawn. So, pay attention to how your enemies are acting. Typically when a wave of enemies come in, the exploders are like first. They come out first, and then they'll come out later. Just try to time it out, though. You'll get acclimated pretty quickly once playing this game, how the enemy spawn work. So just cast that Consecration back far enough and early enough to where you're out of it and away from any kind of exploder. So to anybody that's just coming in, thank you for checking out the stream. We're about an hour and a half, give or take, away from the launch stream of Revenant. Right now what you're seeing on the screen are just a collection of cutscenes. Currently we're back in Destiny 1, so we're looking at those. This is nothing new though, so we're just kind of looking at this in the meantime. In about an hour and a half we're going to have the new Revenant content. What we're doing right now is just kind of answering questions, talking shit, about what we're going to be doing. And then if any leaks and data mine details come up, which, are customary to happen just before a launch, we're going to be addressing those as well. So if you have any questions, feel free to post those in the chat. Also, if you're looking for a really good build to go with, any of your classes, be sure to check out my Mobalytics page. I'm actually going to go ahead and I'll post that here in the chat. So if you need a great build for PvE especially, I don't really make a whole lot of PvP builds, and that's because I'm on PC. And when you're on PC especially, you're all the time going to be up against cheaters. And I know that it's progressively gotten better, but it's such an annoyance so much. So I don't really spend a whole lot of time in PvP, and I don't really build exclusively towards PvP. What I usually do is I take a strong PvE build that's good at ad clear, and I convert like a lot of the mods and fragments and stuff like that to be able to fit crucible situations. And predominantly what that means is adjusting your armor mods to facilitate weapons instead of abilities for the most part. There's certain classes that aren't that way, but for the most part you want to add on like reloader mods and targeting mods and stuff that you normally wouldn't use in PvE. Because if you're like me, I usually devote most of my mods towards ability regeneration, orb creation, and survivability. Or if it's like your boots mod, of course, weapon searches. There are some people that even in PvE, they stack a bunch of, targeting acquisition mods. But the only thing I would really ever stack, it would be reload. And that's really only when I use weapons like Legend of Ocarius. Something that just has absolutely god-awful reload speed, when you need that extra reload. Or if you're going into a really tough damage phase, then I would most certainly put on some reload mods. But usually an advantage of being in those situations is you have teammates who are also triggering other buffs. And there's usually always a hunter that's able to give a buff to everybody to help your reload speed, accuracy, and stuff like that. So you're usually able to get it from another source, which is why it's really good to try to create cohesive builds that fits with your team and not just yourself. And I think that's something that's kind of like a missed in translation issue with Destiny, is so many people have like a selfish mindset on builds that you have to like create a build that carries. You have to have a build that solos. You have to have a build that annihilates everything in lickety split. But I think it's also very good to have builds that are cohesive with your teammates, and some builds that kind of exemplify that are like the Cenotaph, for example, because it's directly rooted into your ability to generate extra ammo for teammates. But also like the Speaker's Sight is really big towards that, and I think that can be more crucial to your success sometimes. So, and I think that I would actually like to start trying to look into that a little bit more, since I make a lot of builds, is make like co-op builds, going forward. So I might try to look at making a bit of a series of a couple of co-op builds, to where, like a hunter and what are the best cohesive builds that a hunter and a titan could use together, or like a warlock and a titan together, or all three together, for like dungeons, because I feel like that's a really something that's not addressed enough throughout a lot of content creators and throughout the community, because everybody's just kind of focused on their own builds, their own stats, their own everything. So let's see. Let me catch up on you guys on chat. So SB, Dual Destiny is a timed event, so you only really have a few seconds to adjust. I get the simple. Yeah, Dual Destiny is it can be difficult. You have to kind of be on your toes. You got to be really ready. But it's key to have like a lead person. Like instead of two people trying to make call outs, two people trying to do everything, just have one person dedicated to do the call outs, and then have the other person just relay that. So like a good friend of mine, Parker, and I have gotten pretty symbiotic on our strategy towards completing Dual Destiny. And when it comes to that clock mechanism in the first encounter, what we do is we leave out 11, 12, and 1. We don't even include those into our equation. And you have to match 3 on that first one. So like I usually will kill the Tormentor, so I have Parker tell me what his symbols are, so what his which numbers he has, and we always read it clockwise, but he'll tell me that. I'll remember it in my head, you know, and I'll say it out loud a couple of times. I'll just repeat it so it gets stuck for a second. And then once I kill the tormentor, I look at my own and I just read off in my head his. And then I just shoot the 3 that match. All right, and then you're done. So it's pretty easy peasy. The second one, you're getting shot by a bunch of shit at the same time as having to pay attention to that clock. So you need to kind of delegate your time a little bit. You have to make sure you've killed everything, but then you position yourself somewhere where they're not going to bombard you instantly. Don't be right in front of the clock. For God's sakes, don't be one of those kids that stand up in front of the TV, you know? Stay back. Stay way back. There's a couple of like barriers, big like structures back closer to the middle. Stand back there and then look at the clock. Kill all of those grims, the flying shit. Kill all of those first, and then have one person read off their orientation. Whoever's better at it, read off that orientation, and then you only have to match one. So as soon as you hear that matching number, shoot it. Say out loud, that was the matching number. And then when it comes to symbols, symbols can be tough, but the biggest thing is you have to make sure your orientation is correct. So like in the earlier phases, it's left to right. You always want to give your call out if you're the person that has to look at a symbol, not shoot it. If you're looking at a symbol, make sure it's left to right. And use your best judgment. Most of them are pretty simplistic, but be a little descriptive. You know, like, so for example, there's quite a few that show a pyramid or a triangular shape, right? Well, there's like a single one that's black and it's got orange around it. So that's the old Vow of the Disciple darkness symbol. So I usually just call it old darkness or single black pyramid, single black triangle. There's also the Black Fleet, which is a bunch of black pyramids. So, I mean, you could just say a bunch of pyramids, bunch of triangles with an orange background. There's Praise, which that is a priest over top of a smaller person. We've called it so many things. Some of them are inappropriate, and I apologize to those that might take offense. But we've called it guy on guy. We've called it priest touching a boy. We've called it black on white, black on yellow, white on yellow. Whatever the color orientation is. But there's been so many different names for that one. But it's usually a silhouette of one person inside of another. And then there's like Grief, which is a white person with a black hole in their heart. So I mean, you could just say black hole in heart. Love is one that I usually see people get messed up. Love looks like a flower. It stands out. The only one that looks close enough to it would be Worm. But love looks like flower petals. And what do you give your loved one? Flowers. So love is flowers. There's also Light. Light is like a kaleidoscope of all the colors, because if you think of it like on an actual color wheel, white is a collaboration of all the colors at once, so it's blinding. I think that's right. If I'm wrong, correct me, somebody. But anyways, white has the kaleidoscope of all the little colors on the outside. You want to be quick, but you want to just try to, if you can get with somebody that you play with routinely, you can kind of create a better basis for your call outs. But in that first encounter, right? Like that first encounter is your kind of trial period. Go in there with somebody, even if it's somebody new, and make sure you get the call outs good to where you can get those first like 3 phases done with still like 8 minutes left, you know? Because if you are failing at that first that first part where you just have to shoot the different little splinters, if you're failing at that, then you're not going to have success later. So don't waste your time. Make sure you and your teammate are just very cohesive on your call outs. It doesn't matter what you call them as long as you're both able to understand them. And another big thing is just focus. I've always had a lot of people, and it's a common thing for players, especially when you play multiple games, is you forget mechanics or you use space. But that's why communication is always so important, especially when you're in Dual Destiny. Do not do a no mic LFG bullshit for Dual Destiny. If somebody tries to do that shit to you, give them the middle finger and do not join, because they are just screwing you and wasting your time. With that said, Let's see. Let me scum through the Discords real quick. I don't really see anything. I also just realized my Twitch. So I'm broadcasting both on Twitch and YouTube right now, right? So I normally don't stream. So I didn't like title my Twitch stream, and I don't know how to like edit the title. I think I figured it out. 'Cause I'm so smart. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. So far, just to let everybody know, there's no information as to data mined details. Not yet. We don't have anything. There's nothing for leaks either. We're still waiting patiently, semi-patiently. We're trying to wait patiently. For God's sakes, we're waiting patiently. And we're going to kick some ass in this episode. I'm still so drawn to calling them seasons, because to me they just still feel like seasons. I'm just old school in so many different ways, and I just tend to revert back to those tendencies, and just calling them seasons fits for me. So I'm really excited, for real. Echoes, I honestly was not super happy about that, and I think it tracks too. So if we go back, like season of arrivals, I gave no shits about season of arrivals, no joke, and it was Vex themed, but it just I didn't really like. I liked the little incursion zones that they had, but it just felt weak. And I think that's because I had already experienced like the extraction protocol or extinction protocol or whatever it was back on Mars. And I felt like that was really, really fun, really, really good. And I felt like when it was put on the moon, it just missed that same feel. And just the overall story, the weapons kind of sucked. The weapons didn't look good. I just wasn't a big fan. And in turn around with Echoes, and it's kind of reminiscent of Season of Arrivals, right? Well, now we're in season or episode Revenant, and I've gotten a big vibe of Season of Haunted, where we went back to the Leviathan, we were studying the Egregore, we were fighting a bunch of old shit from the Leviathan raid. We were able to like go into the underbelly of the Leviathan and explore different places we'd never been. It was very dark. It was very ominous. There was a creepy feel to it. And if we go back even further from that, what we're looking at on the screen right now, the Taken King, it was kind of dark and ominous. That was more Taken, obviously, whereas this is Scorn. But I'm kind of getting those similar vibes, that they kind of want it to be creepy, scary, melodic. Like I love the music. I'm hoping that comes through on the theme, on the load up screen. That would be awesome to have the Destiny load up screen just jamming some metal. Makes me think of Doom. Oh, it would be awesome. So we're gonna have a lot of rock infused things in this episode, and that makes me happy because I'm a rock enthusiast. I love rock and metal and stuff like that, so it's right up my alley. And if that comes through in the actual background music, then that's gonna be awesome. Also, if you guys hear like a clicking or crunching sound, I think I might have said it at the beginning. I also was like, I didn't actually start my stream off like I thought I would, so I talked there for a little while. But I am trying to stop smoking. So my remedy to that, to negate my mental desire to go smoke a cigarette, is to pop a like a peppermint mint, like one of those red and white striped ones. So trying to get that. I don't condone smoking for anybody. It sucks, especially sucks trying to quit. It just seems like you can never quit because the cravings keep coming back. So don't ever do it. Yeah, Phantom. It feels so much like Doom, straight Doom. Like when I saw that launch trailer, the instant the dude sat in the turret gun and just loaded up that and went. I was like, oh my god, I feel like I'm in Doom or Army of Two. I don't know if any of you guys out there ever played Army of Two, but God Almighty, that game was absolutely amazing. I think they're supposed to be coming back out with it, which is just phenomenal. Because I would totally play it. It was one of those old games that like you could sit down with your buddy and just play a couch potato game, for hours. So it's really cool, really cool. So also, let's see, I'm gonna kind of copy this. I don't want to like save this necessarily. I'm just gonna copy this, show you guys. So these are some rubber duckies from Destiny 2. This is not a leak or anything, but this is from Numbskull Designs. So it's a Cade 6, Zavala, Icor Array, and others, including Eris Morn. We've got Shax, and look at Drifter with a freaking beard on his beak. So we've got these little mini tubes or tubs, I think is what they call them. So these are really cool, really cute. They're really cool. I guarantee some Jeep enthusiasts are gonna be down and dirty with those, which go for it by all means. I used to own a Jeep, rocked that shit, loved it. Lauren, thank you so much for the donation, my dude. Greatly appreciated. So to those that aren't aware, I drive a blood splattered Nissan Sentra, and I purposely blood splattered it. It's a latex spray, so I could take it off if I wanted to. But I had the idea originally when I was working at a haunted house, because I used to do, I was a scarer at a haunted house. So I got the idea there, and I blood splattered. I also did DoorDash at the time, so I was like, this was when COVID was going down. I kind of wanted to spread some positive, happy spirits in my own method. I'm not a Christmas guy. I'm a Halloween guy. I'm a dark. I like the dark, twisted things. So, I blood splattered my car. I went door dashing, and it was really fun, and it's been fun, and I still have the car like that. But there was once upon a time, and I'm sure some of you guys might know what this is, but like I was left with a ducky. Somebody like wrapped a ducky around my side view mirror, and that's something only typically done with Jeeps. It was so cool, but like I was given this little ducky, and I'm a grown man. I just found this ducky on my car one day coming out to the parking lot. I'm like, where the hell did this fucking thing come from? So yeah, duckies are cool. I'm not a huge fan of them myself, because I'm a grown man and I'm not into that. But if they suit your fancy, go for it. Icebreaker, I think it should have, I think they mentioned the fact that it'll have some synergy with ice, because in Destiny 1 it was called Icebreaker, but it had nothing to do with Icebreaker. It was, I think, also kind of meant to be taken a different way. We didn't have stasis back then. So now that they have the opportunity, yeah, I think it should. They also, in the Exotic Reworks, which, to those who are just recently joining, we're going to be checking out all the Exotic Reworks. Our plan today is I'm not planning on streaming too long today, because I want to try to get some videos out for you guys, because that pays the bills. But so we're going to stream for a while and test out some of the new shit. We're going to go through the Exotic Reworks. We're going to test out, the different changes and supers and all that. And one weapon that I'm really interested to see is the Bad Juju. So to those that don't know, the Bad Juju is an exotic pulse rifle. It's a kinetic pulse rifle. Once you get a kill with it, it generates this buff called String of Curses. And that generates super energy for you. And it also reloads a portion of the magazine. So as you get these String of Curses kills, if you get up to, and I want to say it's 77 kills, but it might even be more than that. There's a high number of kills that you got to get. So before today, you would need to go to somewhere that has low tier enemies that you can instantly kill. By almost one-shotting with a kinetic pulse rifle, you know. So you go there, you kill a bunch of enemies, you never reload. If you reload, it would take you out of this build-up charge, you know. So, and there's never an on-screen prompt for this. So eventually what you do is you get enough kills and the damn weapon starts creating cursed thrall explosions. Every single kill, it just causes the enemy to explode in a tiny little ball of cursed thrall explosions. But nowhere, not one inkling of a statement in its description says that it creates cursed thrall explosions. So in Bungie's, and we can pull it up here. So Bad Juju right here, for those that are watching. Bad Juju has a hard time getting its kill streak going in PvE, especially in higher end content. So we've made some changes to help it reach the higher stacks of String of Curses a bit easier. So Bad Juju is now going to have an increase in time for its String of Curses, going from 3.5 to 5.5. But if you have the Catalyst, it's 7.5. And they increased the magazine size from 27 to 36. So I mean, only 9 extra rounds, but keep in mind it's a 3-burst pulse rifle, so that's 3 extra shots. So it says the weapon also appears to have become more haunted than it used to be. The fact that they said haunted in particular. See, I was going into it thinking that they would give it the ability to build transcendent energy, but I think what it is they're going to actually legitimately give it the ability to create those cursed thrall explosions. And without having to go through that whole rigmarole of killing low bar enemies, building that charge up for fucking ever, never reloading, and then finally getting that benefit. It was just never practical. It was interesting to do, but it was absolutely never practical. I honestly think it was like a programming glitch, most likely because they used, like, if I remember correctly, the Bad Juju came out after the Necrochasm. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have a feeling that somewhere along the line the same coding got used between the two weapons, because in Destiny 1, the Necrochasm was the only thing that could cause those. So whenever we came over to Destiny 2, I feel like somewhere along the line the Bad Juju had coding taken from the Necrochasm, and that's what ended up causing it to have those cursed thrall explosions, and it just happened for absolutely no reason, and they couldn't figure it out. But now, 7 years later, they've apparently figured out how to fix that and how to set it off to when they want. So it'll be pretty interesting. I'm excited to see that weapon. The Bad Juju, I think, is actually a rapid fire. It's because it's an exotic, it has kind of like a special, unique version of the frame. So a lot of the time you have to go based off of the rate of fire. Let me load up Light GG real quick, and we'll just look real quick. Let's pull this over here. So Bad Juju, yeah, see, like its exotic perks are listed, but not the frame. It's a 450. I think that is adaptive frame. What's some other pulses? Let's see. I wonder if I can type it in dim. No. It's another 450 pulse rifle. Okay, so the Blast Furnace. Blast Furnace is an aggressive framed pulse rifle, but it also shoots at 4 rounds. Let's see. The Peace of Mind is 540. Darkest Before is 540. Oversoul is 540. Elsie's is 340. Nullified. Did we say 450? Yeah, okay, so it's, yeah, it should be the same as, what did I just see? What was that? The BXR. So 450, but it has like a special, its own type of frame. All right, for those who just join in, thank you very much for stopping by. We don't stream very often around here. Something we're hopefully going to change coming soon. This upcoming Friday, we will be streaming the new dungeon contest mode. Unfortunately, I was not able to sign up for Twitch Rivals because I discovered that you have to be a Twitch affiliate to sign up for Twitch Rivals. Sad face. So I've went ahead and started multi-broadcasting now. So today we are broadcasting both on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you for those who are catching us on either. But this upcoming Friday at Daily Reset, the new Dungeon Vesper host will be releasing. We're not completely sure what kind of enemies will be in it. We will be getting that information today, hopefully. There'll undoubtedly be some leaked information. Once stuff gets updated on the API, there's always people that go in and pull those details. So that'll probably provide us a lot of information. But yeah, it should be a pretty good day. Thank you all very, very much for coming by. So let's see what we're gonna do real quick. We're gonna check out this press room. So if you're unfamiliar, Bungie has a website. It's bungie.net. If you go to it and you go down to press room, which is at the very bottom of the page, back down where they have like the contact us links and shit, you'll have this breakdown that shows like all of their release info. Sometimes you can go in here and get stuff like screenshots. You can get logos and key art. You can get all kinds of stuff. They have some like streamer overlays. They make all kinds of stuff. Usually, if you want to have something for your background, for either your mobile device or your phone, or your mobile device, tablet, or PC, then definitely hit that up. They have some good content on here. Also, they have the TWABs, TWIDs, however you want to pronounce them, that get posted regularly. They show up here. So I'm going to check the Bungie help page. We're going to flip this back over, and it looks like we're up to Rise of Iron now. Alright, so just to let everybody know, 2 hours ago, Destiny 2 is being brought offline for expected maintenance. Downtime ends at 10 a.m. Pacific time, which will be 1 p.m. Eastern time. Otherwise, we are still waiting for changes to be known. As soon as we know details, I'll be letting you guys know, of course. Thank you very, very much for checking us out today and hanging out. Greatly appreciate it from all of you. If you're not already a subscriber, I would greatly appreciate it. It does help support the channel. And if you haven't, and if you're routinely watching the channel, if you haven't already, I would appreciate you considering signing up as a member as well. At some point, we haven't yet, but we will be getting to some member exclusive content. I've got some like a bunch of different icons and gifts and stuff like that for members, but we'll be working towards some more stuff. If you've kept up with the channel over the last year, we've seen quite a bit of growth. Not as much as I would like, but I'm kind of one of those people that's like the ceiling is never high enough. Like just because you reach the ceiling doesn't mean you can't reach further. So I would have liked to have seen more growth this year, but we've had a lot of growth, especially since Lightfall. So thank you all for who have come back to the channel, watched the videos, and everything since then. I try my best. Sometimes we have mess ups. Sometimes I get lost in my own thoughts. Like here recently, I put out an exotic rework video. Addressing a bunch of the changes that are going to happen, and I completely said that I can't wait to see how it works with Prismatic in regards to the Raiju's harness with Gathering Storm. Well, there is no Gathering Storm on Prismatic. But in my head, I was like lost in thought, just going with it, recorded it, edited it, gave it no thought, posted that shit, and it's a bit of misinformation, and I definitely apologize for that. But that that shit happens sometimes. I try to minimize it as best as I can, but I'm still learning. I'm not one of these newer generation people that has lived my entire life on a computer and phone. I usually am, I've spent a lot of my time like out on the rivers and hiking and doing out of world stuff that doesn't really give you the opportunity to have your phone in the hand. So this whole newer generation of having of constantly updating stuff on the phone, it's just not me. I can't do that. That's why I don't really stream either. I'm not sure how many of you can relate, but I definitely have some like PTSD from some certain things, and then just overall anxiety that gets triggered when I'm kind of like being watched or observed. Because I just feel like I'm more prone to screw up now. So it creates a little bit of anxiety. So it takes a little bit for me to really get that gumption to get up and do it. I pushed myself this morning to get up and do this stream. I was contemplating not. I definitely thank you all for coming. Hopefully we'll get some really good content for you guys. Like I said, we're going to be hitting up the launch as soon as it hits. So as soon as we get that update, we are on PC. I've recently was able to, thanks to a couple of contributions from some dear friends, I was able to get a really nice, substantial upgrade to my PC that greatly improves things. I had gone through a phase where my PlayStation 5 was my predominant gaming source, but I was making videos through my PC, so it complicated things on being able to stream. So I hadn't streamed for a while. Now that I got this new PC set up, I'm hoping to be able to stream more. Not only Destiny, but some other things as well, because there's some new games coming in the future. If you've kept up with the channel, you will know that I've recently partnered with Mobalytics. I've also partnered with Advanced GG. You can actually get a discount on any of their merchandise by using my promo code. But I've partnered with Mobalytics, who does builds for a couple of different games. There's a new game called Quake 2 coming out here soon. So we'll be hopefully doing some content on that. There's also a new game that's coming out later this year. I think, is it a Wes Craven game? I feel like it's Wes Craven. I'm looking it up right now, truth be told, because the name is evading me right now. Somebody will probably say it in the chat. Silent Hill 2 came out recently too. I don't know if you guys have heard, but apparently it wasn't received very well. I'm not quite sure why, but it happens. Sometimes the expectation is just greater than what the game can provide. Let's see. What is it? Not Stalkers. I'll have to ask my friend maybe. I know it's coming up. I saw it the other day. There's a new Alan Wake game coming up too. I'm sure some of you guys might have heard about that. That might actually be pretty cool. Dying Light is getting a new update. Silent Hill's getting a couple of new games. Which is weird. What happened to that one game? Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna find this mofo. Like, it was some horror movie creator's name, and then the name. Oh yeah, it's John Carpenter's. John Carpenter, Toxic Commando. That's what it is. Yeah, so I'm gonna put this up for you guys. Ugh. So it looks like a 4-team squad type game. Boom. Oh yeah. So much chaos. Bad name. Mm. Mm. Thank you. Was that Bon Jovi? Right? Whew. Gave me jitters. Yeah, so that's going to be a game that's coming up. Sorry if that was too loud. I tried to. I don't know if it affected your all's audio with how it wasn't through my headset, but it's kind of loud. Um, so that's going to be a game that we're going to be exploring hopefully here soon when it comes out. I'm really excited about that because it just looks super badass. It's kind of like taking Call of Duty Zombies, but making an entire game around that. So pretty dope. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. All right, so we're gonna scum through these Discord links channels real quick. Doesn't look like we've got any new information, but that doesn't mean that it's not coming soon. Coming. No, Peter. You're what the Spaniards call El Terrible. So, for those of you recently joining right now, we're not watching anything, you're not seeing anything new. You're actually seeing the Rise of Iron at the moment. This is an old Destiny 1 expansion that included the one of the best raids ever, in my opinion, the Wrath of the Machine. This was absolutely glorious expansion. Gave us a frozen Cosmodrome. Gave us a new activities that were really cool. It was a 3-man activity that was kind of like a semi-horde mode with some limited objectives. And you had this big ass axe, just like Lord Saladin. It was really awesome. So we're watching that right now. We've got the launch stream or the launch of Revenant that should happen within the next hour, as long as there's no server issues or anything like that. So for right now, we're just kind of watching some of that old. I could put up some gameplay footage if you guys preferred, but I figured everybody would probably like just seeing some cutscene. I can also mute myself if I sound too annoying, and you guys can just listen to Lord Saladin talk. Either way, though, I honestly think Lord Saladin sounds way better than I do. I would love to hear Lord Saladin do, like, you know those movies where there's always like a dude with a deep, breathy voice that's like announcing a movie like this summer. Like, I want to hear Lord Saladin be one of those guys. That would be awesome. I feel like Lord Saladin, whoever does the voice for him, could easily pull off Darth Vader. Just throwing it out there. But speaking of Darth Vader, I don't want to talk too much about Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I'm not a huge Star Wars nerd. MOU, dude, thank you so very much for the donation. I extremely appreciate that. Thank you. And you're not old. You're only as old as you feel, so you're young. David, do you have no audio? Yeah, I feel like people can hear me. I hope so. But I lost my train of thought now. Oh well, it'll be fun. Yeah, David, I hope you... For real? No audio? Okay, so some people say no audio, some people can. David says he can hear me. So there's no audio on the cutscene. You should just be hearing me. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There was supposed to be... I think I might have accidentally deleted it. Hold on, let's see. Because I had like a... some background music that I'd selected, but then so I don't stream very often, as I've mentioned before already. So I don't stream a whole lot. And when I went to go stream, I'd selected the stream, but didn't actually initiate the broadcast. So I was fumbling around a bit. Couldn't figure out what was causing my video not to show. I finally figured that out. Let me turn that down. Finally figured all that out, and then finally figured that I wasn't actually broadcasting. So I've been fumbling around a bit this morning, giving me quite a bit of extra anxiety. So Bill King, maintenance is in effect right now, so servers are completely down because we're about to transition into a new season. This is customary with Destiny because of it being a live game. They have to do pretty frequent updates whenever that new content is coming out, just to make sure that everybody is getting that information through their systems. So it's a process that Bungie does. It's not too unsimilar from other games. But yeah, it's something that happens. All right. Yeah, thank you very much, Master. Again, by the way. Do you guys hear the background music that I've added? I'm hoping so. Yeah, it's you always have to pay mind to the time zone. So it looks like we in the video footage right now. I think this is transitioning. This was what we first. I wasn't looking at my screen. I have 3 monitors, by the way, so I was looking at another monitor. I think this was the very first cutscene that we saw when starting Destiny 2. But it might have also been like the very end of Rise of... No. See, whatever happens here will tell. Okay, yeah, this is the beginning of Destiny 2. Back in the prime, and in all honesty, I know a lot of people have given a lot of hate towards some of the recent developments throughout Destiny, how certain things have been handled, what gets nerfed and what doesn't get nerfed. But going back into those older eras, it's not the same. It's so much better now. For the icebreaker, I recently did a short video about the icebreaker coming back, and to do that, I went and got footage of using the icebreaker in the original Destiny 1. And God Almighty, the mechanics, I felt like I had a ton of bricks lodged up my ass. No matter what character I used, I felt slow as shit. And then, the information, the details, the description for things was just so lackluster back then. It was very minimal compared to what it is now. The weapons, just nowhere near what they are now. Like at this point, anybody that says they liked something better back in Destiny 1, I think it's purely nostalgic. It's almost like saying I loved Mortal Kombat when I was a kid. It's because you were playing with your family, your cousin or something. It was that couch, the ambiance of the room. It was on Saturday mornings. It was that time away from the stresses of your life, and that's why you missed it. And I think that's kind of what it's become with Destiny, because playing Destiny 1 again now, it's just not, it's nowhere the same. Your character doesn't mantle. So when you jump, if you don't nail that jump, you're not able to recover, so you just fall. Add that on to the fact that you're slow as shit, and that doesn't help anything at all. But then also, the way that you aim, like the responsiveness of the game, is just much more accurate now. And that's because of the newer generation of programming that they've been able to use for Destiny 2 and like the engine that it uses. Which, speaking of engines, I don't know if you guys have seen, but Halo is converting over to the Unreal Engine, I think it is, like the newest Unreal Engine, and they posted some concept art, and it looked really, really good. I mean, it looked like Halo, Halo like you would expect, but I mean, it looked very crispy, looked very detailed, like everything was just very polished. So it should be really, really good. F-Lock, dude, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that, my dude. Thank you. And thank you all for coming by. No obligation to anybody to donate, but thank you very, very much. Helps put diapers on a baby's butt. She's not really a baby anymore. She's 2, but, she's still my peanut. I still consider her a baby. Bill, I feel the exact same way. I absolutely love Destiny, even if, like, sometimes the game gets a little stale. Like, I will admit that. Like, there's no denying that. The game gets a little boring at times, especially if you start playing solo. Like, when you start playing and there's nobody else that wants to do anything with you and you're forced to always go into LFG for everything, it can become a completely different game. But it's still really fun as a solo player. It's just things are more so designed for group activities, even dungeons. Like when you do a solo dungeon, unless if you've got like some kind of cracked, crazy build that just does so much damage and you have maximum resistance, like it takes a while to defeat some of those dungeon bosses. Which is why I find it surprises me all the time to see people complete an entire dungeon in like 4 or 5 minutes. But then I also know that 9 times out of 10, unless if they're esoteric, that person's probably using some kind of cheat program on their computer, or they're using, like, they've got their shit set to 30 frames per second, so they've just got a natural advantage. Sounding like Cheech and Chong. I mean, it's not that loud, is it? I guess it is. It is. So I've got a headset mic. So I've had a lot of issues in the past with audio, and I know that you guys, it's all perspective, being in somebody else's shoes. So in this room, in this house, I live next to an airport, next to a river, next to I-81, which is a main interstate, and next to the river is a train track. So every hour on hour, there's a huge ass train that comes by. The airport is about 1.5 miles away, and it hosts big carrier flights for the military. So that's constantly coming by, shaking the house and everything. And then just the room itself, like to be able to avoid baby sounds, which you... like if I had my setup the old way, I would be out in the living room and you guys would hear my child all the time. And I wouldn't be able to get anything done. So I had to move back here, and I've put up like a bunch of barriers on the wall, like some padding. I've got some stuff to try to help with the audio, but I've used a lot of different mics, but right now I'm just on like a headset mic. It's like a Razer mic. It was like $60, give or take, nothing super fancy. I've got this other like big stand-up mic that's about like $100. But when I use it, everybody says it sounds like I'm in a tin can. So I don't know what was up with that. Sometimes you get crappy mics, I guess. Sometimes it's a setting, user error, It's got like a couple of odd settings that I wasn't really familiar with. Tried them all, didn't work. Seemed to have the most success out of this headphone. When I actually record my audio, I have like one of those like little filter things that I put over. Right now you're not hearing that, so you might hear some of my like spit or lip smacking sounds. My apologies for that. obviously I'm not able to edit that out. And usually when to explain, and I'm just talking, ranting out right at this point, but some people have always said that I sound like an AI, and I think honestly it's because I just go through and edit a lot of my audio, and it actually takes a lot of time to edit my audio because I spend a lot of time on it. I definitely mess up on saying things sometimes. I think everybody does, especially when you're recording it. And then when you start editing those, you have to kind of graph them together, you know? So like even though you said something 5 times, the track from the first statement might not always sound the exact same or in the same tone and the inflection that you had in that first one. So you have to like replicate that as best you can. That doesn't always work out the best. But I try my best to like filter out the extra sounds you guys might hear. That's of course why people use background music and stuff too. But yeah. So right now we're watching Destiny 2. This is the very beginning of Destiny 2. This is back before Hawthorne gave us those lovely bounties. And what we're waiting on right now is just some kind of information, leaks, data mine details about this new episode. Because I know they're coming. That's why we got on right now. Because every time around, whether it be Lightfall, Witch Queen, Beyond Light, even though I wasn't here for Beyond Light, there's always leaks and data mine details that come out. There's audio dump files. There's 3D modelings of different things. And this time around in this episode, we've got a new dungeon. We've got Vesper's Host, and the Icebreaker exotic is coming back out. We were also going to get another exotic that's been unnamed as of yet because it's going to be the new exotic mission quest. Mouser, let me give me a second. I'm just going to post this whole like little statement right here, but you should be able to get both links off of that. But yeah, it's just it's Profane Games. I tried Profane Gamer on Twitch, and it wouldn't allow it. I've also so my YouTube title name, it's just so odd. It's Profane Productions is the actual title of my channel, my YouTube channel. But the only reason it's that is because I couldn't assign Profane Gamer because it was already used by somebody else, and I refuse to be a number. I refuse to be a number. I will not be an underscore 1112 or like some. I will not be a variation of another username's username with just an added number or something. So I went with Profane Gamer, and the reason that I was profane to begin with is because my original PlayStation username was Profane and it wasn't Profane Obscene. It changed to Profane Obscene because originally it was Drunk Dragon Fucker. And apparently it got reported too many times, so Sony forced me to change it, and I changed it to Profane and Obscene because they stated that my username was too profane and obscene. And then when I made a channel, I wanted to do Profane. Profane Gamer wasn't out, so I did Profane Productions. But then I really prefer Profane Gamer, so they gave you the option to do like the username option or whatever. But everything else, I've just started to do Profane Games or Profane Gaming or Profane Gamer. It's just I never, so I always streamed on YouTube. I've never gotten on Twitch ever. Like I got on Twitch like a couple of times. I don't even think before today there was an active stream on my Twitch, to be honest with you. So I just I always leaned towards YouTube, and I was always afraid I felt like if I swapped over to Twitch to do Twitch, it would just pull away from my focus from YouTube, and I was more willing to devote time towards YouTube because I was monetized through YouTube. I'd already spent the time and effort into getting monetized. So yeah, that's where we're at. So yeah, there's multiple variations of my profane thing throughout the platforms, but it's either Profane Games, Profane Gaming, or Profane Gamer. Usually if you just type in Profane Gamer, I think you'd find all of the variational links. Not to sound like I'm some big shot or anything. I still feel like I'm very, very small in comparison to to so many others. Oh, patch notes are up. Are they for real? Well, I mean, I could understand patch notes being up actually because they're already kind of known. Ooh, da, da, da. All right, I'm currently trying to find the update page for this. Sipping on my gin and juice. No, I'm not really sipping on gin and juice. I want the actual direct link. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and stop this playback. Oh, crap. The right one up. Alright, so let's break down these mofoing patch notes. Alright, Crucible. We talked about the fact that I could give a shit less about Crucible in all honesty, but some of you really care about it, so let's go ahead and address it first. Crucible, general changes. We got the reprised map of Solitude. Nice. UI changes as far as class icons on enemy health bars. Assisted by will now pop up on death screen. Tools of destruction to teammate tombstone icons. Oh, excuse me. My apologies. That tasted like that sausage biscuit I had this morning. Portion of hot knot swap was sometimes active in playlist. I feel like most of you guys can kind of read this right now since it's on the screen. Most of these are like just small changes. And this is kind of lengthy, so I don't want to like just stay fixated on too much right there. So Trials of Osiris fixed an issue where players would sometimes be unable to claim their rank rewards. So, well, that's a really good fix. Post-game standard non-adept weapon drops will now focus on the weekly weapon instead of exclusively being okay. So it's not always going to be the weekly weapon, just most of the time. Okay. Nightfall activities. We've got expert difficulty or higher now feature combatants with Banes. So they did go ahead and release the new Banes. Honestly, I thought that was coming in Frontiers. If you're not aware, the Banes are new mechanics that enemies have. So there's a couple of them. Like one, an enemy has a kinetic shield. And the only way to break that shield is by running up and punching it. So think of like those weird Berserker fallen enemies that we encountered in the Pale Heart during the Final Shape mission when you do the co-op. There's also another one that if you don't kill it quick enough, like if it's an enraged enemy that's like an aggressive enemy coming at you, if you don't kill it quick enough, like it causes the like this area effect to come down on you, and another one that causes other enemies to rush at you. So like there's a couple of different effects that enemies are going to have if you don't kill them quick enough. The one that causes like an area explosion. I feel like you guys can probably hear the chattering of this fucking mint in my mouth. Sounds loud. Like damn. Sounds loud because I have a headset on over my ears. But anyways. The one explosion is very reminiscent of back in Wrath of the Machine. One of the wipe mechanics, or it wasn't necessarily a wipe mechanic, it was just a death mechanic that the very final boss would trigger. He would like stick his staff up in the air with his arm, and he would glow red. And then he would detonate, and it would send out a huge global detonation. It would kill anybody that was exposed in the wave if you didn't have the buff, or if you weren't behind something. So, really cool mechanic. I'm glad they added that, but it's only on expert difficulty or higher nightfalls. So that means it's going to be in GMs, which is going to be interesting because we're going to see champions and enemies with Banes. Alright, so dungeons and raids. They fixed an issue where some dungeons had a shorter than intended amount of time within the activity after completion. So with this, think about Warlord's Ruin. When you finish Warlord's Ruin, you've got like 500 seconds. When you finish Dual Destiny, I think you've got like 700 seconds. Maybe it's also 500. You get an absurd amount of time. It's not necessary. Cutting that down. Even though I feel like most people just dip anyways. So we've got Shattered Throne. Fixed an area where the second secret chest would occasionally not reward players with anything. So that's good. I've gotten pretty acclimated to it not giving anything, so I never even looted. So that's good. Salvation's Edge fixed an issue where the ignited light triumph was not tracking encounter challenges. Oh no, no, no. Those are sad times. Valve the Disciple, this is actually kind of funny, fixed an issue where Rolk, however you want to pronounce his name, could catapult himself on the encounter space. So if you're familiar, if you recall, that became a very big thing during Pantheon. Because it was an easy way to get through that encounter. It was quick, but that had actually, this issue, that glitch had been around ever since Valve the Disciple came out. And in Destiny, or Bungie says, "Fight him, you cowards." I like it. All right, so some user interface changes. When a raid or dungeon is featured, an icon will appear in the destinations icon tray, and the name of the raid or dungeon will appear in the destinations tooltip. So just making it easier for things to be identified. Ritual Pathfinder have been divided into distinct Vanguard, Crucible, and Gambit Pathfinders. So this is just segregating those. That way you don't have to be forced into doing any one particular activity. Alright, so when you are in Vanguard, blah blah blah, opening the director will take you directly to the appropriate ritual screen within the director to be able to select your next activity or access the Pathfinder system. So when you pull up the all it's saying is the Pathfinder system is going to be there within your activity selection screen. Heads up display waypoints for dead allies will now include an indicator of their faction, their ability, or the weapon that downed him to improve situational awareness. I'm just not sure what it matters about weapon that downed him. Unless if that's like to prove to a point to your teammates, like, no, it was me, mofo. I killed it. I don't understand what it would matter. But I mean, the indicator of the faction for the enemy, I guess, is useful. I don't know. When you are downed in a PvP activity, the death screen will now include information about player assists that contributed to your death. So if anybody had a play in your death, they'll show up. Alright, Fireteam Finder. Entry point is now grayed out on launch overlay whenever current activity is unsupported. I'm wondering what they mean by unsupported. But okay. Fireteam Finder auto-selects your current activity when entering through launch overlay. Fireteam Finder auto-returns players back to start whenever the privacy gets set to close. Reminds players they need to use a Fireteam when using Fireteam Finder. It's like that guy in the new Fallout show with the water filter. Well, if you try putting water in it, nah, just put some sand in it. I don't get no water. Alright, so text chat for profanity settings have been received, have an update to better reflect changes with our moderation services. So I know from history that, like, I've typed in things that weren't profane at all, and they still got populated as being so it would get highlighted. So I'm hoping what it means is it's not going to be as scrutinous. Fixed text chat bug that was causing commands in certain languages to say that the command was unknown. Okay. Now correctly plays audio cue when swapping voice channels. Fixed nameplate bug that would cause names with certain emojis to flicker. Okay. But what about when people log in? Like, I don't want that to pop up. Objective tracking no longer reset tracked records at the start of each episode. Fixed an issue where the tracking icon would stick around after objective was completed. Alright, here we go. Exotic armor. And we're going to be looking at all this. We talked about all of this. With the exception because I messed up and I accidentally skipped over the Prospector and the Peacekeepers in my previous video. But we've talked about all of these changes in one of my recent videos, and we're going to be looking into all of these later once the actual launch is up. Some big ones to point out though. Lucky Pants. The overall damage increase is dropping from 600% to 450. Now what this means for hunters is that you're probably not going to be able to defeat big champions instantaneously like you were before. You might not even be able to finish them in a full clip, especially if unless you're using like Warden's Law or maybe Malfeasance. But the damage bonus is a stacking damage bonus, and it increases. I think it's like 60 at first, and then 120, and then 180, and then it starts multiplying until it reaches 600 by your 10th shot. So this means that it's going to reach its 10th shot and be on 450 instead of 600. So that's a significant reduction in damage. Definitely kills the Lucky Pants in my opinion. They give it, this is all like a compliment sandwich. They give it some buffs, but then they kill it at the same time because you can use weapons that don't match your super. So I just don't like it. What I do like, I'm really excited about, is the Raiju's Harness because it's getting a complete rework. It's getting new abilities that's essentially giving you increased uptime on your Gathering Storm. But also, Gathering Storm is going to trigger multiple benefits, and this is what I'm interested to see. And you can see it here. Activating Gathering Storm. Sorry, this thing is like, this mint just fills my mouth with juice. I feel like I'm at a Puff Daddy party or something. So, activating your Gathering Storm calls down lightning on all of the nearby targets, but what I'm interested in is whether that means all of the nearby targets to you or all of the nearby targets to the storm. Because this is what happens when you throw the storm anyways. It automatically jolts everything and it hits them all. So what purpose would it make to have an extra storm hit everything? But if it happened to you, like if it happens at you, you could throw that Gathering Storm forward, hit a separate group of enemies, so like hit a boss. Like say for example you're going up against the Ogre in Warlord's Ruin. You hit the boss with a Gathering Storm, but then that extra effect is going to handle all those enemies right there with you. So that could, one of two scenarios is going to happen. I hope the latter, but either way it's going to be nice. Blight Ranger gets some updates, but I still don't like Arc Staff. I don't think anybody does. Icefall Mantle's getting kind of like a mixed buff and nerf because it's no longer going to give you a damage bonus. You'll have to start using weapon surges. What it gives you instead is Frost Armor. Frost Armor is beneficial, but you can get it in so many different ways. All you got to do is use Facet of Purpose. You collect orbs, you get Frost Armor. Use Diamond Lance, you get Frost Armor. So it's kind of a redundancy, in my opinion, to negate both the weapon damage and the Frost Armor. I feel like if anything, maybe, I don't know, they could have just done this differently. I don't like how they've done it whatsoever. Cadmus Ridge Lance cap though, that one got some nice changes because now directly hitting any powerful combatant with a Diamond Lance is going to create stasis crystals. But also, you're going to be able to create stasis crystals or Diamond Lances whenever rapidly defeating or defeating enemies. Sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied here. So whenever you get final blows or rapid precision hits, not rapid precision final blows, but just hits, behind your rally barricade, you'll generate Diamond Lances. So you don't even have to use the Diamond Lance aspect there. You could use Knockout and Consecration, or you can use a number of things, but you do have to use Barricade still. I don't, to my knowledge, it does not work with thrusters. Alright, so Ursa's getting a big change, which everybody knows about. Hazardous Propulsion is getting a change where it looks like fixed an issue where destroying certain objectives or objects such as stasis crystals was being counted as a final blow for loading Exodus rockets. So final blows caused by shattering crystals will have a chance to load rocket. Okay, so that's good. That's really good. So if you have headstone, or if you just destroy a crystal in general, that's going to count as loading a rocket. So fuck yeah. All right. Ouch. Ouch. Star Eater is getting hit hard when used with Twilight and Thunder Crash. Y'all see this shit? 70% to 25, 70% to 50. Like fuck off. We've got a buff to Void, right? But let's get rid of this Void super. But I get it. It's only when using Star Eaters. But still. Skull of Dire Omkara getting Devour is pretty nice. So most of these, yeah. Well, let's see. We got a Prometheum Spur. So that's just fixed an issue with it. It now provides energy no matter what subclass you're using. All right. So armor mods. Let's skip to that. Emergency Reinforcements armor mod has been updated to no longer overwrite other sources of damage resistance. Truth be told, I didn't know that it was overriding other sources of damage resistance. So that means that is going to be a reliable source to start using. I normally don't use emergency reinforcements. So it sounds like it's going to be a little more worthwhile now to actually use it. So they changed the order of momentum transfer and impact induction to group with other mods so that they better align with when looking at the gauntlet mode inventory. Okay, I guess that just means they changed positioning, if I understand that correctly. So fixed an issue with the font of agility. So that it would display its perks description instead of its name. Alright, fixed an issue with all 7 siphon mods that caused them to generate extra orbs of power when swapping elements. Or swapping helmets. Interested. Yeah, Paul, the season pass is completely free. There is a paid option, but it does have a free option as well. Fixed an issue with Harmonic Reserves armor mod. Okay, so it works now with Prismatic. So we've got some archetype changes to auto rifles, scout rifles, pulse rifles, SMGs, sidearms, and hand cannons. All of them get some rebalancing done to their damage. So there's a bit of an up and down. They're decreasing the body shot damage by 2%. Or by between 5 and 7%, but then increasing the critical hit damage by 5 and 7%. So you'll deal less damage when you're not hitting headshots. So just make sure you're hitting headshots, which is going to be a good time for scout rifles, since scout rifles get a lot of benefits this season. So we got pulse rifles, heavy burst pulse rifles, which includes Graviton Lance and Rev Vision 0. Increased RPM from 300 to 324. Decreased their damage though by 18% for weapons that are in that subfamily. But for Graviton and Revision, that's only going to be 8% reduction. Alright, let's see. Scrolling down, we got Sniper Rifle. Reduced flinch resistance from AI by 50%. Reduced the roll of your camera by 10%. Increased the damage against the minor enemies by 60%, major enemies by 75%, mini bosses by 35%, and champions by 25%. Why didn't they do that last season? I mean, that kind of just carries over the fact that snipers are good. Whooper! Alright, Glaives corrected an issue where perks that charge magazine size could sometimes display incorrect preview values. Dun dun dun. Shotguns increased minimum damage after fall off from 0 to 40% versus AI only. Well, that's good. It gives us more effective range. We should be able to play here soon, Rudy. Trace rifles get an increase in ammo. I wish they would get an increase in damage. High impact machine guns get increased impact damage. Oh, that's good. Increased critical hit damage by 4%. Heavy ammo grenade launchers. Dun, dun, dun. Decreased damage from the detonation by 5% against combatants. Increased projectile impact damage correspondingly. So I still feel like it's going to be about 2 to 3% decrease in damage. Total damage is the same, they say, just split differently between detonation and impact. Okay. Rapid fire were increased by 7% though, to both impact and detonation. Alright, PvP weapon tuning. Man, look at all this. Rapid fire critical hit damage. Looks like a lot of increases across the board. Yet to see any decreases. I mean, until we get here, adaptive SMGs. Everything seems to be going up for the most part. Alright, so these are pretty good changes. What do you guys feel? I mean, we got another down here. Adaptive hand cannons going down a little bit. But, I mean, look at how minuscule that is. Yeah, I mean, these really aren't bad changes for PvP. Everything's going up. I mean, there's another going down. High impact pulse rifle crit damage. Look at that change, though. And body hit damage. 1%. Or 0.1%, sorry. Even worse. Alright, here's some exotic weapon traits that are getting changed. Choir of 1, base reserves from 250 to 200. We talked about this before. Pretty crappy. You know, you spend all that time getting that weapon. And it felt good. It didn't feel like it was... yeah, it felt like it was powerful. I just don't feel like it deserved the treatment that it's gotten. Especially for the point-blank projectile damage to be reduced by 50%, because we're already getting rid of a big chunk of ammo, right? Like, how are we going to reduce our damage by 50%? So Huckleberry, I really like this change. It's getting kinetic tremors. We'll look at it later. Really awesome. We've got some weapon perks that are getting changed. Slice is just going to be functioning more properly. All of these are just going to function differently. Increased time to start reloading. Reconstruction seems like it's not going to work as well. Master of Arms going to work a little bit better. Eddy current going to be more consistent. Several new weapon mods. Oh, nice. Can be equipped on any enhanced or crafted weapon. So that's important to keep in mind too. Has to be enhanced or crafted. So we've got ballistics, which increases range and stability. Looks like most of these give dual perks. Finesse, which gives reload and handling. Aerodynamics, which gives blast radius and projectile speed. Tension, which gives draw time and accuracy. Edge, which gives charge rate and guard resistance. So each of these are kind of designed for specific weapon types, as you can see. Tension being available for bows, edge being there for like swords and fusion rifles. There's anti-flinch reduction by 15%. Ammo finder enhancements. So we're going to generate ammo faster. That's good. We've got marksman optics. So this enhances zoom, and that's pretty interesting. So we get two different optics. So it's like giving a benefit to your scope. I like that. I'll be interested. I'm interested to see how that'll look in the game. Like, can you only equip one? Right? You can only equip one. So you have to choose between these. Too bad you can't assign multiple, though. That would be really awesome. Joshua, it should be in 11 minutes, my good sir. So moving on, we got craftable weapons now out of the Garden of Salvation. Each week, Hawthorne will now offer a new bounty like she's done for the Last Wish. But it's now going to be for the Garden of Salvation. So there's going to be a lot of you out there that need to actually learn how to do the initial encounter. Or not the initial encounter, the final encounter. I got you on a Discord link, my bro. My dude. Sent. So yeah, people are going to have to learn that final encounter better. And it's tough, you know. Oh wait, hold on. The Enigma Glaive during the craftable introduction quest did not complete the quest. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got distracted by chat. My bad, folks. Alright, weapon ornaments. Fixed an issue causing some weapon ornaments not to look as intended. So that's going to fix it for the Cold Heart, Salvation's Grip, Arbalist, Meta Mini Tool, not the Multi-Tool, the Drain, and the Rapacious. I'm not sure the appropriate one. I would look it up, but you guys get the drift. The Raptious Appetite. I don't know. Whatever. That works. That one's getting fixed. Weapon fixes. Most of all of this is not new. They've talked about this quite a bit. They've actually been pretty forward about all of these changes over the last few weeks, last few months, to be honest. They talked about this change, damage resistance going from 50 to 70. That's big. That's big. So this season, you're going to really want weapons that give Repulsor Brace. You're going to want abilities that give you Void over shields. This is another one too. So if you guys remember, a couple seasons back, Echo of Domineering was absolutely cracked, especially with like the two-tailed fox, because you could just continuously proc that shit. Well, they've reduced it now back down to 4 seconds. So boom. That's interesting. Swarm grenades are easier for players to shoot. Towering barricades, we talked about it already here in the stream. They're going to be reducing the damage that you take from splash damage, and then rally barricades are going to attract enemies' attention. All of this information has been pretty readily available. Truth be told, I'm trying to skip through this a little bit so I can do like a super quick superhuman P before 1 o'clock hits. Power and progression, we've talked about this, or they've talked about it. So we're going from 2,000 right now, and that's without the influence of an artifact mod. We can get up to 2,000 right now. Well, now it's going to be 2,010. So it's quite literally just a 10-point increase. So I really don't understand why people were bitching about an increase, unless if they were bitching just for the sake of bitching, which makes sense considering our community has been at a low point. People try to use drama to attract views, and it works for people like Lucky 10p and those people that want to point out every little fallacy. But sometimes they're negligible, just like people I'm sure will complain that some of those weapons in PvP are getting a reduction to their KDT pretty much. But at the same time, there's so many other weapons that are getting enhancements. So it's like, WTF. Alright, so we've got some localization. Okay, so voice talents for some of the non-English actors have been changed. And then the last one is just general. Acquiring encryption keys necessary to obtain the Kvostov have been fixed. So that's good. So if you're having an issue with the encryption key and that was stopping you from getting the Kvostov, that's now fixed. You'll need to make space in your consumable, and then next time you go to orbit, you should have the key. So they're retrofitting it. If you've already earned it, you'll get it. Motes of light are getting fixed, so pretty much they're just kind of tidying up some of that early issues with final shape. Okay. So not a whole lot of new, but I mean, we got some extra details about some certain things. Let's go ahead and refresh this press page. I think Q is watching right now. Q, if you wouldn't mind maybe helping with an updated link. I've posted one. I thought it would work. I already got dry mouth, y'all. Been talking for so I'm not used to like talking continuously. It's like, oh, you know, I gotta talk now. Captain's gonna teach stuff. And we still, I'm sorry guys, but we still don't have any leaks or any data mine details. So I guess we're gonna be jumping into everything blind, which is fine. I'd be perfectly happy if there were no data mine details, but there usually are. I mean, they might just be late. We might had one of those rare opportunities where they just don't all pop up and bombard everybody. And I mean, we've seen some years past where expansions have come out, and we knew every single detail about it like fucking year before it even came out. With that said, we did recently get some details about the Frontiers leak, the Frontiers expansion that's coming out next year. So we posted that a couple of days ago. A very reliable source known as Liz over on Destiny's Discord, Destiny 2 Leaks Discord, posted details about this supposed leak information. So let's skip this. Skip some of this. Let's bump up because we were at what, like we were at the Red War. Let's just bring a little more current. Give out a little more currency and relativity. Seasonal activity just onslaught. Sorry, I haven't been playing the game recently. I sure as hell hope not. That would honestly, I mean, I don't know how you guys feel. If it would only be onslaught, I feel like it is a 3-man activity, so it kind of follows along the lines of what they look for out of that. But go away, bar. At the same rate, I would want there to be a separate story that fully entails, or a separate activity that fully tells the story, and I think we need that. Otherwise, we're going to have standalone missions is the only thing. I don't know. They're really going into a direction where they want to flip the paradigm on everything they can, and live up to all of the feedback that we've been giving them over the past year or so, or that a lot of people have been giving. So I don't know. I feel like it's going to be more than Onslaught, but I feel like there's not going to be a lot more beyond that, because we are getting a dungeon. We're getting some revamps to Onslaught. We're getting some new Crucible maps. We're getting new weapons and stuff like that. I wouldn't expect an overboard amount, especially for the first act. I think the first act will be a good stepping off point for them. And then they'll kind of go from there to see how much they need to push the second one. Because I really just don't think that a whole lot of content's going to come out, because they still have to keep space available for all of the shit from Echoes, right? Like, none of the Echo stuff is going away because it's all within the Final Shape expansion. So that means the Helm is going to have failsafe and Ido, and you're going to be able to go to one of the wings to be able to visit Ido. So, yeah, Solitude is coming back, Mano, which I think a lot of people are going to be happy about. So, yeah, the Helm we'll ultimately have 3 different vendors at the Helm before we're done with, I'm sure, because Heresy will bring in a new one. So, with that, we're about a minute away from the expected update time. I'm going to take a really, really fast pee, and I will be right back, guys. Alright folks, I am back. I would definitely advise everybody to make sure you take a, cleanse the system, flush the system before you jump in to have some heavy grinding. So let's see, anybody got any words of anything? Anybody see any updates? Sam, you're getting an update come through? Alright, we're 3 minutes after 1. Updates live there. I'm gonna close Steam and reopen Steam. Can't deny me of my update, Steam. What systems are you guys on that got the update come through already? Are you on PlayStation? Oh, my update got queued. Still waiting for PS, Mohammed. Sam, you're on Xbox? Alright, so guys, it looks like Xbox is out, PC is out, and PlayStation waiting. Alright, and while we're waiting, I'm just going to that up. So we're waiting on an update. And as far as data mining, so early word out of the leaks data mining guys is that the dungeon stuff is all redacted, which could tell something to Bungie's new way of releasing updates where less information is released. PlayStation always last. I mean, it would be more sensible for PlayStation to be first, wouldn't it? Like, they're a Sony product now. Alright, just a quick peek at, that's the Baron Slayer seal emblem. Whatever you want to call it, title, seal, emblem. That's going to be for the new seasonal title. Reposition some things. Get rid of some things. It's going to be a busy day, folks. It's going to be a busy week. So thank you all for the support and for being here. Thank you very much. Those down in Florida, be careful. I wish you guys the best. Just be safe in this newest hurricane. Those, my fellow Blue Ridge viewers, try to stay safe out there. Don't drink the water unless if your town is giving you the clear, and just be safe out there. There's still a lot of areas deeply impacted by the flooding. Myself here at our house, we have undrinkable water, at least for now, because we're under like a town boil, which extends out here, and yeah, so we've been going through all kinds of bottles of water, because you still got to keep babies clean, you still got to keep your dairy air fresh. So, just sorry guys, it's hard for me to multitask my talking while I'm also reading and typing. But what do you guys, have you guys heard of this new game? What's it called? Throne and Liberty. I know it's a little. I don't like talking about other games necessarily while, you know, obviously doing a stream for Destiny, but you know, there are other games out there. You know, it's okay to candy shop. Um, Throne and Liberty, though. What have you guys heard? Good things, maybe, hopefully. Mohammed, do you feel sad that PS is always last? I mean, it all comes. But yeah, I feel your pain. I've always been a PlayStation user, and except for PC. I mean, I had a Xbox for a brief while. I really only got it to play Gears of War and Halo. That was the only thing I ever played on it. And then once it like overheated, I just didn't replace it. All right. Okay, Gypsy. All right, now let's see. I need to add audio. Okay, I think I turned on. Let me see. No, I didn't. Because you guys can't hear the game right now, right? Let's get Destiny. Bam. Alright, let's turn it down some so it's not super loud for you guys. Oh, no problem, Dutch. My pleasure. Alright, yeah, let me know if the audios don't align properly. I'll be damned, folks. We all in.
The city gave our Elixni allies a new home. But tensions between humanity and the Elixni can still run high. Mizrax, the leader of House Light, is keeping to himself, worrying his people. His daughter Ido has 4 sharp eyes on him. But something's off. Things aren't going so well for Elixni outside the city either. We just got a distress call from Europa. Elixni non-combatants in Aramis's old crew are under attack. A new species of Scorn are hunting Elixni across the system. These Scorn are corrupted Elixni, returned from death by their leader Fikrul. And Fikrul was created by the person I used to be. I've got a personal stake in rectifying the situation. But as the new Hunter Vanguard, it's more than that. It's my duty.
It's my duty, he said. He said duty. I like that intro. It was very serious, dropped a nice tone, established, you know, some good things. Where we're gonna be, looks like Europa. So, I don't know what kind of controller system you guys got, but so, like, I got this PS5, right? I'm not using it now, of course. So, oh, there's Q. There's our good friend Q.
This is a humanitarian mission, so hold fire on all elixir targets.
Hold fire? Hold fire? Welcome, Q. But so yeah, I'm using a PS5 controller, using the Bluetooth functionality. It does like a little lagginess every now and then. So if you guys see me like lag out for like split seconds here and there, it's the latency in the controller as I try to rectify it. These guys look uneasy.
The hidden report that Aramis is on site. Your orders are to take her alive. Now, I know she's caused a lot of damage, but killing her will only harden anti-human sentiment. I'm not turning my first op as Hunter Vanguard into a bloodbath.
Ooh. Setting the tone. And what do? We instantly kill stuff. He's dead already. Q using that break, it looks like. Goodbye. Look at those red eyes, man. Beady red eyes. I'm gonna have to turn my audio down for the game a little bit. Loud as a mofo. Oh, I can't handle many more Ingrams. Okay. Oh, free prisoners. Oh, also, Q, you should join the Discord. Let me stretch this out also so you guys don't have to see my thingamadoogle. See the bars. So we freed prisoners back back in that one season. Gotta be standing in the goo.
This is bizarre, Guardian. It's not an attack, it's a roundup. But new scorn only come from dead elixir. So why did they want the prisoners alive?
Same reason Pity did. Alive prisoners are just better to mess with.
House salvation ships are bailing for Earth, and the Helm just arrived to take on stragglers. There's a lot of reasonable distrust of Aramis's people, but I'm taking the long view.
The long view.
Hunters can build bridges, not just blow them up.
Look at Crow.
There's something different about these Scorn. The freed civvies.
Crow's like Captain America now.
Which translates to not lifeless. Not sure what they mean by that yet.
But he's also kind of dumb.
These Scorn are made of living tissue, Guardian. Not necrotic like normal. Naviskirisk. Fikro must have found a new source of power. Something paracausal.
Stand before me if you dare. I'll send you back.
Does Aramis die right here? That would be some shit if Aramis dies. Or if Aramis gets transformed into an undead. Okay, Frankenstein. Whoa. This is a really lax enemy. I thought there was going to be like more.
Our salvation will never bow. Not to the scorn, and not to the vanguard.
Aramis, what are you talking shit for? You were in the back the whole time. No, she's not. She's right there. I think the audio bit for that came out a little sooner than they were expecting. Muhammad, no new supers for Stasis or Strand. I mean, in the future we might. I mean, in the when they were talking about Frontiers, they did mention new abilities and with this new planet. So that could be a number of different things, though. You know, that could be just additional abilities added to current subclasses.
He's using it to mutate the ether of living Elixni. That explains this new breed of Scorn and why he wants the captives alive. For now, let's keep our eyes on the prize. Aramis is cornered. I'm coming down to personally negotiate her surrender.
Personally negotiate her surrender. So I mean, all of this is just all of it's just Europa stuff. It's been given a scorn treatment. Oh, look where we left you.
Good work, Guardian. This has been a long time coming. Aramis kept.
Yeah, Storm. We'll check out the season pass and everything. It's just the very first thing you always want to do is jump into the mission.
Demanding justice for all the people,
That way you get your artifact.
Guardians and civilians both. And it's my job to deliver you.
The justice of thieves and oppressors. Hypocrisy. Your blades are covered in the ether of my king.
Think of the king you have left. They're aboard the helm right now, and they need you.
They need you.
Abandon them. Besides, if I came back without you, Ida would never forgive me.
If I come quietly, you will guarantee safe harbor for my people?
As long as they disarm and live peacefully with House Light, they'll be safe in the city. You have my word.
I expect the Guardian to enforce that. Now take me to Ido.
Q, you there? I haven't been able to hear you at all. Well, she went willingly. Angel, I'm going to be doing a bunch of builds, to be honest with you. The first build that I'm using right now is just a consecration build. I think that'll be like my starting point for like build crafting and making some build videos. Consecration build, and then checking out like the cutscene.
All hands. This is the Hunter Vanguard. We have a high-value prisoner on board and a House Salvation catch inbound. Prepare for boarding defense.
Something's getting boarded.
We don't want to fight your rescue team, Aramis. Call them off.
I'm not the one in need of a rescue. once he finds you. It's too late.
Father, I bring a gift. The power to make all Elixni our children. Reborn through extinction. Risen as scorn.
Well. Yeah, I can hear you, Q.
To Vicaro.
Oh, so now he's the Kell of Kells? Why is every one of them calling themselves the Kell of Kells? Oh shit.
I am assuming control of this vessel due to a comprehensive failure of arc conduit systems and my extensive experience with crash landings. Please brace for turbulence as we slam directly into...
Oh my god, that was my vast experience of crash landings. Exodus crash. Q, you still there? Okay. Yeah, I don't think they can hear you. I didn't turn application audio on for that. Right. I like that intro, but what the fuck's gonna happen to the helm? Maybe. Wait, so the helm just landed on the fucking tower? Wait, so the helm is the tower now? This is interesting. This is a nice old twist. What are you talking about going to outer space? Oh, the tower going to outer space. Alright, we're in the market district. Oh shit, we got a portal? Okay, back door. Oh, sweet. I bet there's some collectibles up in here. I like this. How's it look on the director? Some spiders over here too.
Sometimes I miss swashbuckling.
Okay, so they've designated tower and last city. Last city is going to be an ever-growing place, I bet. I like how that is. Oh, that is actually really cool. There is no more helm. Alright, let's talk to...
So much has happened. I can't believe the helm is gone.
Angel, so it doesn't look like you have to go specifically to the last city, but then you can go into the helm through the last city.
We must operate out of the last city for now. And so, welcome to my tonic shop. Petra has been helping me search through old records. Techien research, even materials from the old House of Wolves. I found many references to tonics, elixirs my forebears used to treat sickness or grant strength. This wasn't common medicine. Old Reese was suffused with the light of the great machine. Some of these ingredients must have been too. My father is ailing.
Yeah, Angel, I agree.
Day by day. But I know there's a
Nezric's curse.
I won't give up until I find it. I hope my studies can be of some use to you as well. Whatever new power it is that Fikrul wields, we'll need a way to counteract it. For now, it may be helpful to study the revenants that Fikrul creates. It's unsavory, but we have to start somewhere. I believe my father wants to speak with you. Please, don't let him know that I'm worried for him.
Okay. I won't tell. Act 1, Prologue. Witness Mithrex's conversation with Varix. Alright, so let's check out this vendor. This so Ida's gonna be, or Ido is gonna be just like your typical vendor for seasonal basis. These options will expand as we go through. Looks like most of this is for creation of those potions. So we got the old Rancor. I like that. It's pretty cool. It's just I don't use sparrows anymore. You know, like once you get a skimmer, this is kind of pointless. So we're definitely gonna make sure we grab all of these bounties because I still have some space left. So did we get our artifact mod yet? No, we don't have our artifact yet. So we're not gonna cash in anything until that time. We also have this potion table, which we can't access yet.
That you must see me like this.
Got enemies.
Insists that this is throwing the curse, but it is no cure.
Mithrax dying.
Much elixir medicine was forgotten. Idol seeks a remedy in secrets of old Greece.
There are few still living who know the ways of our lost home.
Eremiskel remembers. Captured by the Guardian this day, she will help.
Her love for the Elixni is poisoned by her hatred of the great machine.
But now she will see wisdom in your path. Yes.
Hey, what's up, Rev?
Safety with house light. Protected by Guardian.
If he joined us right now, he would potentially miss out on something.
I thought being near the great machine would help reclaim what we lost on Reese. As I look at our hatchlings now,
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Vex is tough.
and I see that we are the beast, corrupted, defiled, doomed to meet our final end as Scorn.
Were you at a Puff Daddy party?
Trust in Idol. Varix teaches the ways of house judgment. She will find old symbols.
Watching a conversation between Varix and Mithrax.
You will see.
D. Bradley Baker. Yeah. Yeah, have you not seen the trailers? Folks that are watching, just a couple people in my Discord chat have joined. I don't think you guys can hear them, though.
And our sky and our world was swept away in horror. After our great houses fell to betrayal and futile
Yeah.
war, some Elixni held hope for unity and a future for our people. I do not know how much time remains to me, but if none challenge Fikrul, that dream is lost. Fikrul will condemn.
I like how they use these model pieces. It makes me think of like a cool game of chess, or like one of those like board games with all the warrior pieces.
In my house. Let them see that I still believe the old stories. Old stories tell that when Reese was threatened by dangers no weapon could defeat, the Kells would call upon a slayer baron, one possessed of forgotten knowledge, capable of impossible feats.
Undead Scorn. Yeah.
Relenting foe. Does that not describe you well, my friend?
Double entendre.
Valix remembers much.
No, oxymoron. So, well, yeah, kind of, but it's life to the lifeless. It's because Fickrell got the light and was able to revive dead Unscorn, or dead Scorn, and then he converted Elixni into this new undead Scorn. So like they skipped the death process and just jumped straight to or Mr. Frankenstein. No Hive Gods. That's heresy. That's going to be in the next episode. Yar. Alright, visit Mithrax near his medical servitor in the last city. That's what we just did. We are a baron. But no, not really. But it does kind of like run along those kind of vibes of Forsaken.
Warp their minds. Control them. They will heal, willing or otherwise. Girl of Girls, Slayer, Baron, these are old titles, but our faith in
Nice.
them holds strong.
I tried to sign us up for Twitch Rivals, but you have to be a Twitch affiliate partner to do that. I was like, fuck.
Pain for Reese, and none could prevent it.
Yeah, yeah.
Does not have to be our future. I will not compel your obedience, Guardian. I beseech you, as kin, join your sword arms to mine.
Yeah, in different ways. Yeah, Mohammed, as soon as we get this little conversation stuff done and I get my artifact, I'm gonna go through like all the season pass stuff. It's a process.
The living from the bones of the dead.
Mithrax looks really messed up, man. He looks wonky. Alright, holojector. Hol projector. Alright, here's the artifact. Slayer Baron, Apothecary Satchel. Yeah, I think it's like one of those, like a respiratory system, or like one of those, like hospice. Mithrax is on like a plug-in hospice.
We're making progress. She's been more responsive lately.
Yeah,
You've been
Mithrax has COVID.
protecting our people. Even she has to admit that much. I mentioned that I've been working with
Long COVID?
down information.
No, I heard the new name of it. It's called Long COVID.
I know a couple of older
Like I heard him reference it in like a medical commercial yesterday.
It would speed up my research considerably.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Aramis also spoke of a Salvation Enclave that might need our help. I sent Crow the coordinates.
Well, that's the hurricane. You got hurricanes are killing us now.
Aramis gave them to us. I know, but I think we can trust Aramis to look after the interests.
No, Florida, bottom of Florida.
I'm sure Crow will see that soon enough. Trust me on this?
Yeah. Alright, so this is set up pretty much exactly how what was Mika's bounties were set up like this, like with these tonics. Yeah, but also the potions table next to Aramis for all the nightmare stuff. Yeah. Well, I have to verbally talk about it, you know. Right. Well, that's why I was like, you have to play. So, and these little potions are like Call of Duty. Like they pop up just like fucking bubble soda. Yeah, bubble fizz or whatever it is. Taste test. But they're completely empty. There's nothing actually in them. I just turned into a freaking plant. I don't know what that was, but don't ever do that again. I went over to the drawer and so like you should have an icon over here, right? Or did it complete it for you? Did you get a bunch of pop-ups? You should have to like just talk to the different icons. I had to talk to this table first. Pick up the bounty. Yeah, I haven't grabbed that yet. Right? I turned into a goddamn plant. On me? No, I'm using the Kvostov and Buried Bloodline. Take a sip. I thought I just took a sip. Oh, shit. Shit. Where was that? That was in my inventory? Yeah, okay, so it's in your inventory. You assign them first. Tonic, which grants the following effects. While Frost Armor is active, primary ammo state. So this looks like these benefits don't have a specific activity, so you can get the benefit anywhere. So it is kind of like an addition, like... Yeah. It's a stasis damage. Yeah, the screen art is really nice, but these tonics are actually really beneficial. Like some of them give direct benefits to the artifact mods. Yeah, it's a tonic which grants the following effects for 20 minutes. But these are green also. Yeah. Okay, so you can access your bounties and potions while in here. Okay. I know everybody's been waiting to see some season pass stuff. Alright, well look, Q, I'm gonna cash in a round of bounties. Yeah, we're together in a social space. Alright, so that unlocked 4 levels for us. Alright, so it looks like we got the Alithinium. How do you pronounce this? Alithinum grenade launcher. Vestigial alchemy. Looks really cool. We're definitely going to be using it. Definitely. Alright, so you can get the new seasonal weapons. These are not craftable. I did post the other day on like Twitter because it was before they posted the actual ability or not. But these are just enhanceable. So not craftable weapons. Jolting feedback is one of the new perks. So you actually inflict jolt just by landing consecutive shots. Lots of engrams. Lots of materials. Got another new weapon, the Insurmountable. So the Dark Ether Reaper origin trait is what comes on all these seasonal weapons, which funnel blows with this weapon periodically spawn Dark Ether charges. These charges can be detonated early with weapon fire or by coming into contact with them. Doing so refills this weapon from reserves, which is a lot like those Warmind cells from back in Season of the Warmind. So I don't know, Season of the whatever, like they were around for a while. But Dark Ether is pretty much just taking those Warmind cells and reverting them into this, or retrofitting them into this. Not retrofitting, converting them into this. Closing time improves range, accuracy, and handling as the magazine gets lower. Lone Wolf slightly improves aim assist. And airborne assistance. Not bad. These are kind of like reskin weapons, though. And there are 3 acts, so keep that in mind. So, like, once you max out one of these, like when you max out Act 1, just don't cash in any more bounties. And no more seasonal challenges either. Don't cash that shit in. Just save it. That ghost looks really awesome. So we start getting armor then. Oh yeah. But keep in mind that the armor is only on this bottom row. Looks good. And it also drops. That looks good. That looks nice. It also drops it every 10 ranks once you get like past 50. I feel like that's I've seen that style right here already, but you know, it still looks good. The helmet I think is always a big thing, and that helmet looks a little weird. It's like a boomerang on the front. All right, and we get an ornament for it's pure sapphire. Ooh, that's nice. That's clean. Very nice. Very nice. All right, and then all this stuff is coming later. So we got like the Shade Stalker sets. Got some hidden legendary weapons. Yeah, it looks like they're redacting a lot of stuff. That hat. So we won't actually get the hats until those cool hats until the 2nd act. Oh, Splicer Mint. Splicer Mint looks pretty cool. Cooperative Alchemy. That's a good multiplayer emote. I like that. Oh, so we can take an entrance. That's nice. Very nice. Tetanus. Oh, here's that class item. Oh, very nice. Dissected card. Nice. That looks like the ship that comes out of Pit of Heresy, I think it is. I don't know. It looks like a couple of different ships, just re-rendered into like a different style, but it looks good. I like that. So now we're moving into Act 3, right? Alright, multiplayer emote. Oh, nice. Vampire Hunter Coffin emote. That's awesome. It makes you want all of these available right now. But like, I get why they're not. That's good. I like those. I like those. Alright, so let's look at the store. Ooh. Look at that. Plague Breaker Titan build. That it's like the Celestial Nighthawk ornament, but more extreme. I like the chest piece. I like all of that. Like this whole set right here, I really want that. If I had silver, I don't believe in the silver thing. It's a slippery slope. Once you start buying a little bit of silver, you just keep coming back. That makes you look like some kind of poison ivy shit. Damn. God damn. Wolf-Kissed Gauntlets. I like those. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy it. Alright, we got Yeah, you know Aramis is not happy about any of this. So Taken themed exotic sets. Oh, Rev, you're gonna be happy when you see the store. You're Mr. Silver. Oh well, that's about to change. I'd almost bet money on it. Thanks, Michael. Right. Only car I'm funding is my own. The ornament for the microcosm is out. That's nice. The Ostraken. It looks like a weird vibrator. The hell. Or like a weird handheld Star Trek laser gun. I don't know. Zerghost. Oh, that's precious. Oh, should I though? I've already spent a lot. Gardening Guardian. Oh, you make a flower. Oh, you get a green thumb and make a flower. That's precious. Oh, things are so costly though. What do y'all think? I think I'm gonna get it. Spurge and get the Zer shell. Technically the 9 shell. Alright, I think that outside of some of this very specific silver stuff sums it up for the store. That looks good. Curious finally gets an ornament. That looks nice too for the Actium. Oh, that's nice. No, we didn't see any. Yeah, we didn't see any egregore. Was it active? Maybe I just looked beyond it. Yeah, it wasn't lit up. Alright. Q, how you doing on your stuff? Have you like gone through did you okay, so okay, so hit your start bar and go to inventory and accessories and go into your tonic capsule. Now, do you have volatile tonics and enriching tonics shown, or just volatile tonics? Because what you do is you have to essentially take a volatile tonic to get the 30-minute or 20-minute bonus to be able to progress that quest line. So you have to create the tonic first. So you should have gotten one of those like green diluted tonics, right? Alright, yep, like through your inventory. Yeah, so you have like the option to click on the volatile tonic. Uh-huh. There should be something for you. Yeah, look for one of them that you can like apply or like equip or consume. That was like the action phrase. Alright, so you're talking about like you hit the directional pad to the left and it has formulas? Is that what you're looking at? Like where it says tonic of worldly gear, tonic of onslaught? Like you had picked up the tonic of worldly gear, right? So now if you use your cursor and go over, you should have like an enriching tonics to the right. So you have to click on that. And then once you click on that, it'll give you the option to consume. So you've already made your tonic. I'm not quite sure what part is you're stuck on. Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to find my tractor cannon. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, see, I'm on step 4. I mean, I did it. Did you... Okay, what about if you come over here to the table? What's the table got for you? Because, like, I can access multiple. Alright, and then you came over here where it says gather ingredients, right? Because I'm doing it right now with the new ones. You don't... Because you have to gather your ingredients first. I don't know, I'm going through the process right now again. Like, it brews it, I imbue it. It pops out of the face of this big thing, and now I have diluted tonic of stasis crystallization. So I come over to the table. Let's see. Alright. Go for it.
Can they trust Reworks?
So to those that don't know, D. Bradley Baker, I think, is the guy that is the name of the dude that does Reworks. Awesome guy. Done a lot of voice work. No, just talking about chat. Anybody. Alright, so we're starting to get a little bit of information from the Destiny leaks. Not a whole lot, but there's some like 3D images. Looks like like a servitor boss.
He was misled by darkness, and he lost the way of his house, and many terrors were born of his failure. Now Reworks is humble. He remembers he is not.
Yeah, he's hooked up.
He is a strong. House judgment is not the way of fighting or ruling. It is the way of keeping history promoting justice, teaching actions. So barracks will train idle, and together scribes
Alright guys, let's
undo
check this out real quick.
the many wrongs.
That's the new ornament and look of the icebreaker when it comes out. She looks dope. Alright, speak with Ido. So it's just a lot of speaking so far. You just got to make sure that you go through here and like select all the things that you need to select. And then bam. So now we got the fieldwork items. So these are more. So we can only get 2? You can only get 2. Let's navigate to the fieldwork tab. Fieldwork tab. Okay. Trying to find this tab. Tonic capsule? No. Now I'm stuck in the tonic capsule. That was weird. Navigate to the Act 1 fieldwork. So it looks like Onslaught is the activity. For the season. So far at least. So I've got something stuck now. For real? What did you turn into? Now I'm stuck. Okay, let's back out to orbit. Bear with us, folks. Looks like the game progression's not wanting to work out in our favor. Yeah, Polaris Lance is going to be good. Everything's right in the world. So, looks like Exotic Mission is focused around Hive and Dread. Ficral strike mechanics are back. Alright, so let's get back to that. So there's like some areas around here that you can kind of explore too. But it looks like most of them all bring you back here. So you can actually go and see where Aramis, you can interact with Aramis.
I never thought I would long for the solitude the prison of elders provided. Instead, I trotted out for all the world to see. Bask in the glow of my spectacular failures. To relish my defeat. One last humiliation.
I mean, I was expecting her to be a little more angry for being in jail. Yeah, so, well, what step are you on? Still? Like, you didn't interact with something. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's something that you need to click that you just haven't clicked. Like, I think you need to go look through your capsule thing, which you can access through the inventory or your quest bar. So why didn't these elixirs need to get changed? The converter box right there. Oh, here's Spider.
Shall we make a deal?
Shall we make a deal? So we've just been keeping him safeguarded, like he's in witness protection. It's on the table. Like, he's a looks near, like, the refuge camp, man. But, like, they're selling stuff. Like, it's like a little market. Okay, that was the jail. Alright, we gotta go back here. The armor does look really nice. Mouser, that's actually what I'm stuck on too. Because I don't know where the hell, like, I got the fieldwork items tab right here. You know, fieldwork in progress, fieldwork in progress. So I think what you got to do is at this point you have to do these. Because we're on here, obtain and complete 2 minor fieldwork tasks. Complete salvation onslaught. Minor fieldwork. Alright. But with that said, I don't want to get stuck on that stuff necessarily. There's specific things we're going to be doing in today's stream. Can't get lost in a rabbit hole. Let's change over to me hunt. Actually, let's go to the tower. Start leveling up Master Roll. So Revenant Q, just to give you guys an update, I'm going to be trying to test out all of these exotic reworks and everything and changes. So I'm going to like just hit up some like a solo location, probably like the Nessus Lost Sector or my little checkpoint, and then go through and like check out how all the changes have impacted everything. And then I'm going to probably do Grasp of Avarice to the dungeon bot or ogre so I can test out all the supers. Yep, that's what. So did you had you picked up a couple of purple bounties at this point? Okay, so you should have a multiple, or at least like two. You have to complete those, and I think that progresses your access into the Fieldworks tab. So it's like to complete one bounty chain or one quest line, you have to complete the sub quest line first. Because that's what I got. That's where I'm at too. Just make sure you go and I don't know. Just make sure you've spoken with everything that's in there. Um. Oh. Wah wah. Yeah, Master. Just make sure you've selected everything that you can. That you've spoken with everything. That you've gotten the two purple bounties. And at that point, you just need to complete the two new bounties that you've gotten. Which one of them has you do the new legendary onslaught or just onslaught? But it's got to be specifically like the new one. And then the other one, I can't remember what the other one said. Let's look at it. Minor field work, mysterious object collected. Help Idaho complete minor field work near the entrance of the Bray Exoscience buildings. It's probably going to be like one of those super easy to find things. Also, Rev, I don't know if you saw, but they've added Banes to Nightfall Strikes. So far, it's just going to be Nightfalls. New enemy mechanics, similar to like champions, but they're not champions, and champions cannot have Banes. But Banes, there's one where an enemy has a kinetic shield that can only be broken by hitting him with a melee. So you have to run up to that enemy, hit him with a melee, otherwise you can't ever kill that enemy. There's others that, like, if you don't kill them quick enough, they explode. There's berserker enemies that if you kill them when they're rushing you with other enemies around, when you kill them, it causes all those other enemies to go into berserk mode. There's another one that creates mortar blasts, like three, almost like the scions, you know, like the certain scions that'll shoot those balls at you, like the mortar blasts. It creates three of those, and it comes out and hits. And another one does a big AoE explosion, like it detonates itself. Like if you get it like critical health and don't kill it quick enough, it'll just explode it and everything around. Dude, I've been waiting for a hot minute to get this freaking tower. So we got the bittersweet so far with this jolting feedback and loose change, which should be pretty nice. So it's up to 120 rounds. Yeah, it's a mint, actually. Yeah, I figured. It hits the teeth, and I know it's loud. Like it. Yeah, well, I mean, it creates a lot of moisture and juice, you know. Super juicy. Yeah. I said earlier, I feel like I'm at a P. Diddy party. Oh, so we get Ingram Insider Stamp Card. What is this? A wrinkled stamp that rolls face on it. Welcome to the Ingram's Insiders Club. Focusing valuable gear will earn you amazing prizes. Punches are redeemable for access to rolls. Advanced focusing techniques. At the bottom of the card is a line of cramped text. But what the fuck was that for? Oh, give me that. Alright, so we are not going to be able to automatically get this new exotic because we don't have page 4. But we can focus ourselves. Did I grab these out of the... Checking now. Oh, should have done that different. Oh no. Alright, so we still got 2 exotics. Focus one more. Got the hazardous. Alright, so now we're going to do a quick swap. Or actually, no, let me cash in these proms.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Alright, so now we're going to do a quick swapperoo. All Salvation's grip got catalyst? Nice. Yo, I'm still trying to figure out how to do the exotic tuning. We'll figure it out. Rev and Q, are either of you at the tower or social space? Q, you are? Alright. We'll join you. So I can cash in bounties and stuff. So you have to visit the ghost in the Pale Heart to be able to attune exotic class item perks. Thank you, Eric, for that help in the chat. Thank you again, everybody, for stopping by today, even if it's in and out, or even if you've left over the last little bit, or if you're watching 3 months later. Yeah, Mohammed, I'll go to it here in a second, actually. Let's just go to it right now. Kind of interested to see that. I want to touch you all over and again. Alright, Ghost.
We are all connected. Your light,
You don't have access to it yet.
Cade's. He sacrificed his life so mine could shine again. I can feel him still. Sundance, too, I think. Taj, all the ghosts and guardians who are a part of the Tarrabah. The witness wanted to provide purpose to the universe. But purpose is ours to choose. Our fates are ours to make.
Right, so do the bounty. You would have picked up 2 purple bounties while you spoke with Ido, so now you need to complete those bounties. So you need to go into your quest tab and look at the 2 new quest log bounties. So not like bounties that you pick up from a vendor, but the left side, like the quests. Like you have 2. Alright, we're going to go to the tower. We're going to cash in these exotics and prime Ingrams. Yeah, no problem, Mohammed. So, yeah, that was the attunement for the exotic class items. You can only attune one specific trait at a time. So I mean that does reduce your likelihood of getting bad drops, but I mean it's still like it's a 1 in 64 chance of getting each trait from each column. So, or was it 1 in 32 out of each column? Yeah, it's 1 out of 32. There's just a lot of combinations, and I feel like they should have let you at least attune 2 specific traits. 1 from left column, 1 from right. Yeah, I actually got in Rev. I got because he brought it up. I actually got in trouble at a job once because I was like customer service over the phone job, and somebody giving me a Jolly Rancher, and I thought my phone call was over, but I popped it in my mouth and I instantly said, "God damn, this is juicy." And the customer was still on the phone, hadn't like fully hung it up, and they were like, it was like a graded call. It ended up being because they like randomly scored calls, and they were like, "You totally said this is GD and juicy on the phone." So bad Deadpool. No, I didn't get fired. It was like one of those like you get so many write-ups and shit like that, you know. Yeah. You're on a warning, sir. Are we? Is that why it took me so long to join the tower? Fucking hell, Q. They give me the old D Rooney. Oh, we're up to rank 7 so far. Now, okay, so you go to the focusing page, right? Where you can pick up a chest, like today is chest. Or if you go to the next page, you can pick from like a specific DLC. So you do that. So either do page 1 or page 2 focusing.
Let's see what we've got.
It's a slight different cost. I just... Yeah. I think I accidentally used all my exotics from a hunter, but it's okay. Alright, that's all my... Alright, Q, I'm changing characters. If you want to stay right there, you can. Yeah, Muhammad, attuning 2 rolls would have been way better, because like when it's in regards to the brave weapons, you attune a specific weapon, and then you just have to, you know, then you're always getting that weapon, but you get it multiple times every time you run through Onslaught. Alright, so we got Warlock. So we're going to cash in all this stuff. Slowly moving up. Upwards and onwards, Guardian. Yep. Up to rank 13.
Checking.
Yeah, Muhammad, I think what it is you'll always get that specific trait, but then obviously like if you choose a left column trait, you're just going to get randomized right column traits. Oh shit, I'm doing it the wrong way. Shite scheme. So it's actually a chess piece. Yeah, Muhammad, it's always a reason to keep you playing. Like how it takes way too long to delete an exotic. I don't want to hear the sass riff. I don't want to hear it. Drifters missed you. Yeah, he's played a little bit. Nah, he's been on a little bit. I won't forget everyone we lost.
I think I have something.
Yes. Check. Transfer.
So many things to delete. Yeah. Even they say it's not. No, it's fun, but why are you acting like it's not?
Let's see what we've got.
We're coming in just shy. We don't make to the fourth page yet. Where's the stasis glaive from? That is a good question, good sir. So you should be able to get it from the exotic kiosk at this point, I do believe. As long as you have Lightfall or Witch Queen? I think Witch Queen.
I must admit, Guardian,
It might. I don't think it was a mission related.
got for me to crack open.
Yeah. Was it? Was it mission? But it wasn't like exotic mission, right? For the glaive? Okay. Alright, so chat, yeah, it's a Lightfall quest, where you have to like collect a bunch of hidden items and then do a couple of like different objectives, but ultimately you get the Winter Bite. Yeah, and I think honestly it's going to do really, really well in Revenant.
World's changing, Guardian. You must prepare and adapt.
Yeah, the new GL also looks really, really good. All right, so we missed out on being able to get all the way. All right, you're fine. I'm changing characters too. Yeah. Dare another day. Strange favor ranks complete. Reset now available. Thank you. Thank you all. Alright, I'm gonna run to the tower one more time, Q, and then I'm gonna run through these different exotics and shit. Oh, he's not talking about Winterbite? I thought he was talking about the glaive. Check ritual weapons. Wait, there's a kinetic glaive? Like, legit, legit? Why do I need to join out on you? I already cashed in. I already did. Mm-hmm. Alright, we got the sovereignty. Sniper rifle. Interesting. Yeah, we're on our way to the tower, so I'll check it out when we get there. And it's legendary glaive? Interesting. Wonder what color its blast, like its projectile is then. Is it white? Like does it have like a cum shot at a P. Diddy party? Oh, it's stasis. Okay, that makes more sense. So you could run a triple glaive build, or you could run let's see. How could you run it? The only energy sword is exotic. Only energy. I mean, there's those exotic, other exotic glaives, class specific ones. Those all go in the energy slot, right? Or the heavy slot. What are you talking about? The Vanguard is an auto rifle. Where are you seeing it at? Right, but what? Then why isn't it at a vendor? Does that mean it's that? Yeah, that's probably Pathfinder. Yeah, I guarantee that's going to be like once you've. Yeah, it doesn't list it anywhere else, but yeah, let's see. So you saw it in collections, weapons. Damn, they're actually coming out with a couple. Or no, it's void. I just don't have it. It's got an adept version. Yeah. Yeah, so that's not a ritual weapon. Not that one, not Rake Angel. Yeah, that's Nightfall loot. It even has the Vanguard symbol on it. There's no skins for it. If it was a ritual weapon, it would have a Gambit skin and a Crucible skin. It's just got an Adept skin and a normal skin. Alright. It looks nice though. I want to mount up on it. I bet it'd be nice on Warlock, especially if you use Necro. Alright, so we're at rank 11. There. I'm good. I think I'm ready to. Yeah, casual stuff info. Then I'm gonna go test some stuff out. Ooh, Hollow Fire. Oh my god, 17 mobility? Why would you do that to me? Dropped with a total of 70, but 17 in mobility. Ugh. Terrible. Deleting armor should not give you gunsmith rank progress. It should give you cryptarch rank progress. The one that Zavala has. Does it put graffiti all over your body? Right, Hassanite. Oh, whoa. That's like a stained glass, like one of those church stained glasses. Yeah, I like that. I'll lock it a lot. Alright, so in total there's like 40 some exotic reworks that have taken place. So let's go ahead and gather our exotics. The Huckleberry was one. Well, Lumina is another. I don't know why I have two. Alright, we'll grab Juju. Trying to think on my feet here with this. What else was? Got the Fighting Lion. Wish the Hard Light would get an update. Like it desperately needs it. Tarrabah. Symmetry. Duality. SC Ghost, yeah, there are armor changes, quite a few, but not like the armor 3.0. That's coming whenever the new episode or new Frontiers comes out. Alright, I think that was all the weapons. So Titan Exotics. So the horn, because I don't have all of these in exotic class item form, unfortunately. Sounds new. Is anybody joined on me right now? Because if so, I'm about to leave. Don't you sass me, boy. David, new ornaments. Be specific, por favor. Which new ornaments? I know I looked at quite a few Titan ones. I didn't look through all of like Eververse stuff. Oh, I thought I had this. Normal. Yeah, it's good for a lot of. It does require quite a bit. Where do you see all the ornaments for exotics? Is that just in the exotic? Is that it? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, you can. You can. Yeah, it's in the exotic weapons tab. So we got the Quicksilver Storm, giving it like a wood grain look, wood grain and copper and gold. But it's still like how it normally is designed. It's still cool though. All right, let's see bows. What's new? Is it the space-time weft? Is that what new? No, that's old. I've seen that before. What's new then? When I was looking at bows, I thought it popped up for bows. Alright. Penrose Guilt. That one looks nice. Oh, that one get... Wait, is that for the... Cloud Strike? Yeah, nice. I like that. It looks like a drill bit. Like you're literally drilling them. I like that one. No, the Cloud Strike sounds good. Was it? I'm just going based off of what's showing as like a plus and blinking. Yeah. Somebody said Gallahorn got a new one, right? Is it Vanguarder? Vanagander? That looks nice. Yeah. Fucking dead red. Are they? Oh, yeah. I see that too. It's like a partial blink. Yeah, the eyes totally blink. That's cool. Alright, what else got one? You said the Forerunner got one? Oh, Rat King. Is this Rat King one new? Opalized Nobility? Okay. You said what got one? Vex. Ooh. That looks like what was that game that was like you fought with just glaives? Like it was like up to four people or 6 people maybe. Came out maybe like a couple years ago. Oh, fuck. No, it was third person. But yeah, it was like huge, like glaive type weapons, swords and glaives. You were like ninjas, barbarians. Yeah, for honor. That looks like a weapon that would have been in for honor. Alright, so let's see. What else got ornaments? Anybody else know any in chat that... Got a fan? Let's see. The Ace of Spades. The Pocket Ace weapon ornament. Oh, yeah. It looks just like the real life one. That's pretty cool. I would love to have this one right here, the 53rd. That'd be super cool. What's up, 2x2, 2x2 brain?
Just so we're clear, if the Cloud Arc is lost, what does that mean for the Neon Moon?
Alright, so we're going to do our best today at this point, now that we've gone through the initial introductory seasonal stuff. We're going to test out these exotic reworks. And then we're going to jump into a dungeon, check out the super changes. I mean, that single burst, that's pretty nice.
I'm detecting those those sources as a concentration of energy coming from a common source. It's
Alright, so Huckleberry has received kinetic trimmers.
all around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for more.
So let's see how those work. Nice. Dude, and having like automatic refill of the entire magazine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The only problem is kinetic trimmers on low ranking enemies. If you kill them before kinetic trimmers pops, it's not gonna pop. I can see right there that enemy was already dead. This is on Legendary, by the way, and I didn't activate any kind of healing restoration effects. Not too bad. I just don't like that kinetic trimmers doesn't trigger on those low rank enemies. But I mean, we're getting Rampage that stacks up to 3. We're getting a full magazine refill every kill. Oh, we got it right there to trigger. Nice. Just Rampage does not last very long. You're only getting the effects for like 5 seconds? Or is that 3 seconds? Alright, so that's the Huckleberry. I think it worked out pretty well. I like the change. Alright, so now we're going to be doing the bad Juju. So it's got... Oh shit! I think we need to try this in like a... Oh. I don't know if you guys just saw what I saw, but I saw a Cursed Thrall explosion on like the 2nd or 3rd kill there. Let's take this into something slightly less difficult. Y'all about to hear another minty mint too. Thank you all for coming by the way. We're continuing our testing of new exotic reworks. We just got done testing out the Huckleberry, which has been given kinetic trimmers. The perk itself works out great as long as you're going up against high-ranking enemies, and it just so happens to work out really well for the Huckleberry this season or this episode because SMGs get overload. Alright, so we're just going to run over to this lost sector real quick and test this bad Juju out because It's not overly strong of a weapon, especially to take into like a legendary campaign mission. So just for better testing to see what happens, we're going to take it over here. But I definitely saw a curse star explosion on like the second or third enemy that it defeated. So I'm thinking whenever String of Curses is at its full capacity, that's when it triggers curse star explosions. Yeah, I'm definitely testing the Lucky Pants. That's I was contemplating testing it first, just because I really want to know. Yep, there it is. Curse star explosions works just like Firefly. But what's triggering it? Just any precision final blow? Is that what it is, or any final blow? See, I don't have an active now. Okay, so when String Curse is active, final, yeah, precision final. No, that one wasn't. That one was. So does that have a cooldown? I think there's a cooldown of at least like 2 seconds. See, neither one of those were. Bam. See, I think there's like a 2 to 3 second cooldown between curse star explosions, but as long as you have String of Curses active, precision final blows, bam, there it is. Create a curse star explosion. And that's pretty awesome, because previously you had to get like 77 kills with the with this pulse rifle without reloading the weapon a single time for that to trigger. So yeah, I like that. Q, Rev, you still there? All right. Parker should be on soon. No, you don't have to. Parker's going to be behind anyways. He's going to have to do his own catch up. Well, no, but he's not on right now because he had to go take his son to, or daughter, yeah. Alright, actually, could I get one of you to join me in this lost sector? Alright, so let's see the full description here. So, it's supposed to have been given extra support abilities. Yeah, if you just want to come into this lost sector, so Lumina now is supposed to be like a support frame auto rifle, and the fact that you can like supposed to be able to hit your teammates with it anytime. See how it works. No. You still in flight? Yeah, I'm in the one and the cistern, the conflux. Alright. Yeah, it's not even very scary earthquakes. Californians are like, what earthquake? Alright, so take a little bit of damage and let me heal you with a nibble round. Well, it was to see it, like, because I had to wait till you were critical to see how much it would actually give you. Are you getting any health right now? No, the scout rifle it'll heal, like, you don't even have to get a kill. Like, these are, like, they come to you more directly. Like, you should have gotten a couple stacks. I shot 6 of them at you. I'm not seeing the advantage here that they talked about. I mean, they seem to be a little more aggressive. I mean, that one completely missed. But I mean, without the noble rounds, I mean, hip fires. Oh wait, maybe. Are you getting health then? Like, there's like a weird effect. Well, yeah, that's how noble rounds normally work. It's just that they said that it's going to act more like a support frame auto rifle. So I'm thinking, because they added like this weird effect when you do hip fire. I get these like little things that float around in front of it, but it doesn't seem to do anything for you. There's also, well, I can't now. Yeah, see, nothing happens. Let's damage him a little bit more to get more enemies. I mean, you still get melted though. See, I don't think that's. I think it's just that they corrected the nature of noble rounds to where that they more aggressively seek enemies or seek allies. I don't think they made any other actual changes to that, which is kind of sad. Alright, thank you, Rev. There's also like chaperone we need to test out. I forgot to grab chaperone. Deeper magazine, better, its perk lasts longer, and you don't have to, it's not as tedious on triggering it, because I think it was previously you had to get precision final blows, but now it's precision final blows or precision hits to trigger its bonus, which provides bonus range, damage, and reload. Alright, so chat, for those just recently joining, we've tested out the Huckleberry, which showed good promise. Lumina, can't tell the difference. Fighting Lion, though. Volatile rounds on direct hits. Or not volatile rounds, but just volatile. Yeah, you're good. Oh, I missed. Nice. Alright, so there's the Fighting Lion, everybody. It has now got the ability to inflict volatile on enemies on every direct hit. But the grenade, the projectile itself, has to actually hit the enemy for that to cause the volatile. So it's a little hard to hit. Sometimes you gotta kind of learn it. I would not say I'm a master at it, but yeah, it'll definitely be a good crucible weapon when you get volatile, because it's bonus damage. As long as you hit an enemy, they're gonna trigger void explosions after taking additional damage. Alright, so that's Fighting Lion. Got the Tarrabah that's also seen some changes. Let's check it out. Now, what this does is it now gives us solar resistance. Whenever the beast perk, I can't remember what it's called completely right now. Yeah, Ravenous Hunger. When it is fully engaged. Ravenous Beast, actually, we were both right and both wrong. Yeah, so you take damage or give damage to build up Ravenous Beast. Alright. So it automatically reloaded the weapon now when we switched over to that mode. We get extra solar damage resistance right now. Yeah, it actually helped me survive a couple of extra shots from this big beefy dude. Can't remember what everybody calls him. Glenn, or not Glenn. Carl. I mean, this thing just spits out when Ravenous Beast is active. It's hard to really tell the exact percentage of the damage resistance it's helping, but definitely feel like it helped me survive that last sniper shot that Scion shot. The benefit of this is that it doesn't require you to get a kill, just merely dealing damage, and then bam, you're getting like onslaught level speed boost. Right? It's hard to tell so far. I'm going to assume stasis. So yeah, I'm going to say the Tarrabah perk good because the Tarrabah is good. I mean, it's Terra great. Oh, so there's a new perk, Withering Gaze. Aiming this weapon for a short period of time without firing grants the ability to weaken the next target. Timer resets after firing or when you stop aiming down sights. It has 90 impact and 90 range. This is an aggressive frame sniper. It's a hockey. Interesting. Alright, moving on. Duality got some adjustments to its stuff too. Testing special weapons, I think we need to go somewhere where we got a flag. A little bit of an update. It looks like we can expect to see Briggs in the new dungeon. Turtle power. Do 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 do. Alright, so now we're going to check out the duality, and then we're going to check out the Exotics and the symmetry. Yeah, just a little bit. Essentially just, they allowed it, it's got a little bit of extra range, and then it allows the perk to trigger quicker. You get the benefit at ×3 black wings instead of ×5. And then, like that buff lasts, I think, 11 seconds.
That's another one of those pockets of darkness energy.
And then, of course, I mean, continuous kills. Yeah.
Hey, it worked that
It doesn't even matter. Oh, but yeah, just die.
It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes. I'm detecting those sources as a concentration of energy coming from a
Alright, so we get 8 in the chamber.
Like some sort of magnetic field all around Neo Moon. Let's keep an eye on the door.
So why does it perk not pop up on my screen for it? Oh, okay, it's only hip fire, that's right. Alright, so let me refamiliarize myself with this mofo and perk. So on black wings, fires a pellet, spread and hip fire, or a single high damage slug when firing through aim down sights. Pellet final blows grant a stacking precision damage bonus and reload speed buff. Precision hits with slugs extend the duration. wish I had a non-legendary version of this checkpoint when I'm fighting some of the shit. So there's 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills. 48,000. Yeah, you can laugh all you want. I'm trying to get specific functions here. Guarding down. So I don't like that it doesn't give you a timer on screen. Did it ever give a timer? You need to die. Did it for you. So I still feel like in PVE, I would, if I had conditional finality, one hit, one shot would create enough explosion to kill this whole group of enemies right here. Well, no timer ever popped up. It just lasted until I was out of ammo. I'm gonna try that again though. And I'm gonna put on some reserves so I can have some extra ammo. Q, have you heard from Paka at all? I haven't really had the opportunity to check messages. Daddy? Oh, that reload is fast. So reloading doesn't stop the bonus, so when does the bonus go away? So that's pretty nice to be able to keep it indefinitely, potentially. But, I mean, it's contingent upon you having ammo. As you guys could see, I was able to generate... I did. Yeah. It did go away there for a moment, but then, like, it instantly came back. Let me check. Yeah, it says it has a time frame. Like, it makes it precision hits with slug extend the duration. but it just never comes up with a timer. So, missing the queue on that. It would have been nice to have a timer. Alright, let's check out the Exotics. So this one should now generate moths, not just from final blows, but from consecutive hits. It'll only take 2. It's also not supposed to have as much gravity force pulling it down, which should help it be a little bit more accurate. What is creating that purple goo? That's you. Yeah. Well, no, there's, because I'm picking up, it's something from the tonic. Did you take another tonic? Jeez, those Cyclopses hurt. No, I didn't pick up any new bounties. That could be Dark Aether, but I wasn't using... Rev, what weapon were you using? Oh. Yeah, I don't think it would have been Dark Aether, because I wasn't creating any Dark Aether. No, I saw it earlier. I don't... Yeah, well, I might be too. I just want, like, they didn't start generating until just then. Could be arc related though, because I'm using an arc weapon. So there's like a 2-second cooldown between the generation of these. I mean, keep in mind, this is a legendary mission, so these enemies are slightly more difficult than normal. But then there's the ammo. It's still going to suffer from the same issue that it already suffered from, and that's just low ammo. I'm just sitting here waiting for them to kill me at this point, and they just won't. When you want to die, they won't kill you. Alright, so let's see. This one, it now is supposed to generate final blows and precision hits. So this is like a really moderate change to this weapon. I don't think it's really going to make a big impact. Yeah, I mean, it's a very moderate adjustment to the symmetry. Run through it again. I mean, it looks like maybe you get 1 extra for precision kill. Still, like, it's kind of a weak weapon. until you trigger the symmetry. Until you trigger, it's like, how did he get me from there? Jesus Christ. Cheese and crackers. Like, you gotta build up static charges or the dynamic charges, and then, like, you can instantly let's try that actually. Well, it won't even. Titan barricades now draw aggro. Void overshields now do 70 or 70% damage reduction instead of 50. Like, look how many shots that takes for a revolution. Alright, so let's put it on its normal mode. Build up some charges. Oh my lord. It's legendary. That Cyclops will wreck you. It might be an artifact mod. I'm gonna drink some of this advanced GG drink. I'm not hearing. Yeah, I'm not. Oh my lord. I think that just goes to show how much the weapon sucks. Alright, just kill yourself, por favor. Yeah, and it just stays. It doesn't give you a timer, right? Yeah, it should at least depreciate or go away eventually. But it doesn't. So it's completely contingent on your ammo. Ever. Yeah, it's I trust swapping weapons after you build up. I just created a bunch of these things. That sounds good. I mean, it takes so long to build these charges. Oh, I'll let you stay dead for too long. So yeah, I don't really care for the symmetry upgrade. It seems crappy anyways. No. I need to swap some stuff out. Yeah, I could, but I'm doing it this way. No, I mean, I have dim at any point. I just like using the in-game stuff. Alright, so we've got Chaperone. That's gotten adjustments. Where is my Chaperone? Oh Chaperone, where are the Chaperone? I definitely liked the bad Juju update though. That was very nice. The Lumina kind of sucks. Suck a big time. Actually, Rev, if you don't mind, I'm gonna leave you. Would you mind getting us to the ogre checkpoint and grasp? Look at his hat, nice. Got Street Fighter Ghost Shells coming out. Bunch of emblems are out. We got comic book one that says Pow and Boom. That'll be interesting.
If the Cloud Ark is lost, what does that mean for the Neo Moon?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Ark. No Cloud Ark means lights out for everyone in Neo Luna.
Ah, so it's bad. Got it. That's another one.
Alright, with the exception of the Prospector, shit, I forgot to grab the Prospector. So we got this in the Prospector weapon-wise to check out, and then we're moving on to some exotic armor.
Worked that time. Why did it work that time? Huh. It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes. I'm detecting those sources as a concentration of energy coming from a common source. It's got to be the veil. Like some sort of magnetic thing all around the moon. Let's keep an eye out for more of those.
Oh, I just got DC'd. I was wondering why the enemies weren't really doing anything. Did you guys get DC'd? Well, we'll be back up momentarily. Thank you for everybody stopping by today. If you've recently joined the stream, we're just testing out different things with the exotic reworks that have taken place. But real time, we are waiting. Somebody posted 30 minutes ago, new exotic is busted. Is it really? Somebody named Cree. Well, I'm getting servers not available now. Sounds like Pirates of the Caribbean. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it sounded. What the hell? Jack, what's building? You didn't have to stop, Rev. Jack, what's building up charges against immune enemies?
Just so we're clear, if the Cloud Ark is lost, what does that mean for the Neomuna?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Ark. No Cloud Ark means lights out for everyone in Neomuna.
That's another one of those pockets of darkness energy. Should we get a closer look? Hey, it worked that time. Why did it work that time? Huh. It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes.
I'd seen some like negative posts about it too, though. Like in the last couple days. Apparently something changed with the in the game or something. I don't know.
All around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for more of those.
Uh, I mean, the chaperone adjustment's not bad. Roadborne seems to activate pretty easily. The magnetism on this weapon's really good. I would still like. I'd rather take conditional finality any day, or tractor cannon, or a number of other things beforehand. Are you talking about Banshee bounties? Ooh. Damn. So the explosions from Prosecutor are much bigger now. Or Prospector, not Prosecutor. I mean, it kind of makes it more of like an ad clear weapon. I mean, that dealt out a pretty good amount of damage. I would say it's pretty decent now for ad clear. I still feel like I would pick so many other weapons to use before that. All right. Ooh. Alright, folks, so now we're checking out the Scar. And Unbreakable. Dude, it lasts a lot longer. Holy shit. Why isn't it going away? It's not even going away. Holy shit, it now went away. But where's my grenade energy? So, I mean, I didn't really get any grenade energy, though. Got like 0. Yeah, I'm not seeing very much grenade energy there. Like, I like the super energy, but the grenade energy is not what I thought it was going to be. Oh, during the shield. Okay. Alright, well, thanks for that clarification, Wick. So then that was actually doing pretty dope then. So if I just keep taking enough damage, how far can I ride this pony? Oh, that's how far. That was pretty impressive, though, to be able to hold your unbreakable shield for that long. Very nice, very nice. I really like that aspect of it. I think Unbreakable works a hell of a lot better now. Like, so much more better. More better, more better, more butter. Rev, you don't necessarily have to stay there with it, by the way. I got a couple of other exotics to look at first. Hey, do you have the cat? Have you unlocked the Cadmus Ridge? You heard me. Well, so I, for some reason, never picked it up, and I'm not willing to. No, the ridge cap. Sorry. The Cadmus Ridge Cap. It's a helmet, the exotic helmet. Improves diamond lances. Yeah, could you put you on and try it out? So it's what it's supposed to do is when you're behind your shield, precision hits are supposed to create a, or I have to look it up. It's either rapid final blows or precision final blows generate the diamond lance, but it's like now two things, and I think it's just rapid final blows. But it might just be precision hits, one of the two. Either way. The other thing was that it creates a crystal, 3 little crystals whenever you break something. What was it? Getting lost in my thought here. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind getting like a little bit of gameplay footage for it and sending me. So remove the stasis weapon requirement. So any weapon can now, any rapid final blow from any weapon will create the diamond lance. So it's not a hugely impactful one. Yes. No, you just have to have a stasis super equipped. Alright, so Icefall Mantle, Stasis Final Blows, and your class ability grant. While you have Stasis Super equipped, Rapid Stasis Final Blows grant Frost Armor. You heal a small amount whenever you gain Frost Armor. Replaces your class ability with a burst of Stasis energy that freezes nearby opponents. Alright, so we're going to select something with a really short timer. So we got thrusters. We got to make sure we got stasis everything. We'll just use new GL. Oh, a decent amount. Not as much as a Red Bull. Where did it spawn it? Like right on you? Yeah, truth be told, I liked the Icefall Mantle better before. I feel like we're sustaining 5 stacks of Frost Armor. I mean, the explosion around... Rev, did the Icefall Mantle always create an explosion? I don't think so, right? thought diamond lances are supposed to give 2 stacks. I guess it doesn't. Stack on top of each other. Well, that frost armor helped out a lot against those snipers, didn't it? Ooh, boy. Alright, so yeah, not a fan of the Icefall Mantle changes. Rev's trying out the Cadmus for us. Alright, so they've also changed Peacekeepers. So the Peacekeeper is dealing damage to combatants with an SMG, increases SMG damage for a short time, maxing out with 20 stacks, granting a 100% bonus in damage. But it only lasts 1 second. Each hit adds a stack and refreshes the timer. So oh. So this would, I feel like this would be really good if you had a SMG that could automatically reload, like if you had subsistence. Yeah. Yeah, just because you will it to be doesn't mean that it is. Yeah, so I feel like this Peacekeeper bonus is so well, it's not even as niche. It's just its own. Just the slightest mishap can throw it all off. It only lasts for 1 second, like, and it's just something that continuously reprocs as you deal extra damage. So you're only ever dealing 100% extra damage with a kinetic bullet that's an SMG. I don't know, it doesn't, unless you have I don't know, mid a mini tool, something that's just gonna belt out those shells quick. I just don't see it benefiting that much. All right. Wait, what? Oh, and somebody just realized that the is this, yeah. Yeah, but that's really the only way you'd be able to run it is like going super niche and running double SMGs, and who wants to do that? Yeah, especially 2 SMGs. All right. So that's let's go ahead and check out Hunter with the Lucky Pants. Alright, let's see. So we're testing out Lucky Pants now, and the Lucky Pants, what has happened to those? So we talked earlier about this too. The overall damage bonus, the scaling bonus, has dropped from 600 to 450. But then you can also use weapons that aren't native to your energy type, your super's energy type. So if you're running solar, you could still run a void hand cannon and get the benefits. There's some slight airborne effectiveness improvements. The out of luck cooldown, this is probably the most positive improvement for this, other than the removal of the requirement of the energy type. But out of luck cooldown will only trigger if you reach 7 stacks of the damage bonus. So, like if you're just running around with your hand cannon, not shooting anything, and so just swap weapons, it's not going to penalize you anymore. At least that's what it's saying. Yeah, see, like I can, since I haven't actually triggered the bonus right now, I can swap between weapons and not trigger out of luck. So that's good, because I used to make that mistake sometimes. It's like you were forced to only hold your energy weapon. I want to kill all these other ads before I use it on the boss here. Oh hey guys, I unlocked the Arc subclass. Is that good? Is it like a good subclass to use? Like, I heard good things. Bam, out of luck because he missed. Alright, let's run back out and run that over again and see how it works. I mean, obviously against an enemy like Carl, we're able to kill him anyways. But I actually saved some footage just the other day of using this setup with Carl, so we can kind of do a side-by-side. How did that miss? I mean, I don't like the lesser damage numbers. I'm gonna pull it up. Here, what I had the other day. Alright, so this is alright, so we start at 6, 11, 20, 15.99, 25, 27. So 27.99, was that what it looked like? 27.99 was the last. Alright, so we start off 4,600, 6,400, 8,800, 1120, 15.99, 18 something, 18,399, and then 20,000, 27,000. Yeah, and the last two shots are 29,000. So that was the other day. That was before the updates to Revenant. So now, let's look at this. We have from just now. So we start at 42, and then 800 or 8,000, 17, 18, 23. So 23,000 points is what it maxes out at instead of 27,000 for the last couple of shots. So I mean, personally, I think that's a pretty detrimental nerf, and it just goes up the board towards champions, because then when you start using it against champions, you're not going to be nearly as effective. And that was like one of the most amazing things about Lucky Pants, is just being able to drop a champion or a boss. Alright, next up, we've got Raiju's harness that needs to be tested out. Trying to champion. Yeah, we can find us a champion. Let's see. Depends on what the... Let's see. Do hand cannons do anything to a champion, though? That's another downside. What are you up to, Rev? Nice. I didn't have time to get into it, and I just didn't want to deal with it. I feel like Neptune has moved positions. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, that dude... Yeah, this is the problem in finding champions right now, to test this out properly, SC. Because you have to power grind back up. I might get wiped off the board instantly. I'm not sure if, I don't think this one has a overload champion right at the beginning. I think this is the one with the barrier champion at the beginning. Jesus. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I need to get Radiance. I mean, the closest I can do is work on this barrier champion. Well, just remember, Rev, you gotta level up 10 levels to be ready for the dungeon. Alright, so it looks like Slayer's Fang is the new exotic weapon, by the way, everybody. And it's got repulsor, it's a void weapon, so it's got repulsor brace, stats for all, cascade point, and loose change as its catalyst refits. I'm not sure what weapon it is. I'm inclined to say it's a glaive, but it's got cascade point. I don't. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to test that against the champion right now. Just too low level just yet. Let's see. Actually, these are 1900. Let me pull that up. Where does that put me at? It puts me at 203. Let's try it again. I mean, it's only 2030 activity. Or 2038 enemy, 2015 activity. It's fine. We'll also get to use it, we can use it against the Grasp of Avarice boss though too. Although Q is our well guy. Goodness gracious. 17 levels down, they hurt. I'm just trying to clear out some enemies here so we can actually take on this champion without getting canned from every direction. Alright. Dang it. Well, that didn't work out because this ass wipe over here that has no health. What if you just leave his aid for a moment, homie? I could finish you. Yeah, good old Destiny. Always got to make your light level a factor. Like, heaven forbid you just go into a season at semi-high level. Nice. I mean, I got him half health. Jeez. Yeah, that last little bit is always what's going to get you. So yeah, folks, I'm not really a big fan of the Lucky Pants nerf, of course. Alright, so let's move on though. We're going to check out the Raiju's harness. I think I actually got one the other day that had a decent roll on it. I was really surprised about. But we're just going to grab it from collections. Alright, so we did have both Raiju's harness and Blight Ranger get some changes. Did a little change up on each other. Raiju took Blight Ranger's, or other way around, Blight Ranger took Raiju's abilities. We've also got the Choir of One to finish testing out. Alright, so the new Raiju's harness, activating Gathering Storm, calls down lightning onto all nearby targets, jolting those enemies. Oh, the screen went away. So it jolts those enemies and grants Amplified to allies. Defeating arc debuffed targets grants a small amount of Gathering Storm energy. So we just need to be able to cause jolt.
Just so we're clear, if the Cloud Arc is lost, what does that mean for the Neomuna?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Arc. No Cloud Arc being wiped out forever.
That's another one of those pockets of darkness energy. Should we get a closer look?
Yeah, no problem, SC. I wanted to give it a fair assessment too.
Hey, it worked that time.
Just Bungie always got to make it hard on people. I miss having the trophy rooms that we had back in the day.
I'm detecting those sources as a
Man, look at that ammo. Only 200 Inquire.
It's got to be the veil. Like some sort of magnetic loop all around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Alright, so it looks like as you're casting Gathering Storm, that's when that applied. I don't actually, I need a... Let's get this weapon here with Volt Shot. So the Slayer's Fang, also by the way everybody, Slayer's Fang is the shotgun that was showcased in one of the previous live streams by Bungie. So it is an exotic void shotgun. And it's got like that Tex Mechanica look a little bit to it too. I like it. Alright, so yeah, it generates that Gathering Storm, or like when you cast your Gathering Storm, that's when it triggers that. So it's right around you. So it did say a small amount of super energy. It is specific to Gathering Storm. I mean, I saw it building up a little bit of extra energy, but it didn't really seem like a whole lot. Hey, what's up, Ruby? Thanks for stopping by. Doing good. Just testing out some of these exotic reworks. Right now we're looking into the Raiju's harness, which got a really big change up in how it works. Alright, so Gathering Storm, we cast it. And as you saw, when we're jumping in the air, that storm, the bonus storm, actually gets generated on us. I mean, I would say that's what, like 2% to 3 maybe per enemy. It's not a whole lot, but I mean, it's going to add up, and especially since you have multiple ways of causing enemies to become jolted. I mean, if we built into our super regeneration a little bit more, we could probably have it back already, but I feel like for that to be like a main perk of the weapon, it should generate it a little quicker. Or like make it to where inflicting damage. Zooted, the role, it's actually the prosecutor from the Prophecy Dungeon, and I got Dragonfly and Volt Shot on it. I mean, this thing still kicks, you know? I mean, it's just the problem is going to be ammo efficiency. Jeez. I mean, this thing still smokes. Ruby, I don't actually do it. I do most of all of my stuff myself, as far as thumbnails and stuff. Mostly just because I can't afford to pay somebody else to do that type of stuff. It would become costly. Quite costly. Alright, let's see. What else have I not tested? We got the Blight Ranger. Rev, here in a few minutes I'll be ready to do Grasp if you're still good for it. Just go test out this Arc Staff. So I just kind of want to cycle through and see how all of the different classes, all of the different enhancers benefit, because like I know you probably didn't see, but Thunder Crash and Curious got a little bit of a change. The overall base damage for Thunder Crash got increased, but the damage bonus that the two of them have together got slightly decreased. Ruby, well, feel free to send me an email through my Gmail, and we can always talk about it.
Just so we're clear, if the Cloud Arc is lost, what does that mean for the Neomuna?
All our citizens have uploaded their consciousness into the Cloud Arc. No Cloud Arc means lights out for everyone in Neomuna.
Ah, so it's bad. Got it. That's another one of those pockets of darkness energy. Should we get a closer look?
Should we get a closer look?
Hey, it worked that time. Why did it work that time? Huh. It's like you're pulling on some kind of invisible ropes. process as a concentration of energy coming from a common source. It's got to
Oh,
be
thank you,
there.
Mon.
Like some sort of magnetic field all around Neomuna. Let's keep an eye out for more of those.
Alright, so when we cancel our Arc Staff early with the Blight Ranger now, it sends out that burst. Nice. And then we also get this 20-second ×4 weapon surge bonus. Alright, so bonus is gone now. Come on, meter, fill up. No joke, I feel like Blight Ranger generates more super energy than Raiju's Harness does. Which is kind of crazy. So, I mean, what we saw here is when you cancel your Arc Staff, like the Arc Staff itself, you block damage with it. And when you block damage with it, you build up the voltaic charge. Once the voltaic charge meter starts to fill up, you cancel your super and it sends out a surge of energy to nearby enemies, blinding them and then giving you a ×4 weapon surge. But then it doesn't really deplete a lot of your super bars, so you're able to keep the majority of your super energy, allowing you to kind of jump right back into it. It's a very niche setup. I don't really know too many scenarios where I would want that. So I mean, I'm sure there are, but I can't think of them other than maybe PvP. I got a few other exotics to test, but I kind of want to change it up, so Rev, I'm going to join on you. Ruby, I'm going to post the Discord link, an updated one. We have it set to where it like resets every couple weeks just to avoid spam and shit like that from joining the Discord. Well, no, we can have a permanent Discord link. It's that I purposely set it up to where it refreshes. I think you mean you can have like a pre-made, like your own specific link is maybe what you're talking about. Maybe, I don't know. This is my ride. Alright, so let me pull out handy dandy notebook here. Also, just throwing it out there for some links if you need some great great supplement drinks, you know, to help you out late night gaming. Be sure to check out Advanced GG. You can use my user code to get a discount. Alright, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'm going to rotate through. Oh man, there's a lot of supers. What should I try first? Actually, I'm gonna try Titan first. Try this Titan supers. Twilight Arsenal apparently has got like a 27% reduction in damage when Star Eaters is equipped. Alright, Ruba, I'll have to check it out here in a little bit. Alright, I'm rejoining you now. Alright, we're not trying to smoking. We're just trying to... I'm just trying to see how a single burst of super damage, you know, for each... Surprised Parker didn't join up yet. I feel like he's probably got the stream on. I didn't. You know why? Master Raid. Yeah. Yeah, just because of the availability of people that I had, and just we tried a couple of times after you went kind of MIA, and it just wasn't good. So I stopped. Yeah. Christian, I haven't actually, I haven't looked for a whole lot of god rolls yet. That'll be something we get to. So far, we're just doing some testing of various things. I've been going through the exotics. We're about to test out some supers and whatnot. What were you gonna say, Rev? It doesn't matter. You don't really have to. Only thing you need to do is make sure you send me that Cadmus clip. Uh-huh. So Pyrogale is supposed to have gotten a damage bonus by 10%. Alright, I'm dunking 12. You go to town, boy. Because I'm only testing super damage. How am I going to know what the best super is if I'm using everything else on this god green earth? 454,000 points of damage is all that did? Yeah. Now remember, I mean, it's just one burst of damage. And then, let me have some drifter. Let me make sure that I've got like ashes. Yeah. More scourge, yeah. All right, I'm gonna do roaring flames. I mean, it shouldn't impact. That shouldn't change anything with super damage. All right, whenever you're ready. Yeah, specifically just supers. I want to test out all the different supers. Missed the slave. Ruby, I got your message, by the way. I'll check it here in just a little bit. Alright, well, 454 is the precedent right now, so... Different word, but okay. Words do have meaning, but okay. Oh. Drifter, you'll take everything. No, he goes by Drifter now. He had a name change. Keep changing your name. We're never gonna know who you are. That's the only way. The fuck's that guy? I don't know. Alright, so just Pyrogale. Huh? Well, I don't have it already. Alright, you did 334 with Pyrogo? No, I don't have Surges active, but that wouldn't matter. I had Soul Invictus and Consecration. Alright, so, I mean, between 470, or 454 and 474. Alright, so that's Pyrogale. Yeah, that's what I was telling you just a while ago, kind of, like in a weird way. Well, it got kind of like a damage boost, but then it also got a damage nerf when in with Star Eater, or not Star Eaters, but when with Curus. Thunder Crash got a buff, but Curus, like when they're together, the buff isn't as much. So they said it's supposed to be about the same as what it was. So we'll see. It was like a backhanded compliment that they gave the Thunder Crash Curus setup. Thunder Crash itself has more damage, working with anything. Kinda, maybe. We'll see. Alright, so I'm gonna do... Alright, so this time around I need orb creation. So can you create orbs? Oh. Alright, so I'm gonna be doing Thunder Crash with Star Eaters. Yeah. Exotic class item, yeah. What? What did you say? What you say? No, it's not, Drifter. It's not cool. I'm only at a times, or Feast of Light ×2 anymore. Alright, I'm at ×6. Oh, but we didn't weaken the other dude. $7.90. So wait, did you use Curus? Okay, let's do that again, but just don't weaken, because if we weaken one enemy, we have to weaken every enemy, or weaken every time. People will throw fits. People always do. If I've done that before, that people will be like, "Oh, you had radiance for 10 seconds on this time, but you only had it for 8 seconds last time. It's a big fucking difference." I need one more orb. I'm just gonna open this other one. I skipped a bunch of Ingrams just in case. Poopy. Poopy, poopy, what's poopy? Alright, I'm dunking now. Alright, it's the same thing. That'd be crazy if we both do about the same amount. Because I'm using Star Eaters and you're using Cuirass. Damn, that close though. So there's almost no difference between using Cuirass and Star Eaters. Alright, so what was that? What was the damage numbers there? You had how much? Right, but you had 790? Was that 790,000? Alright, so now Twilight Arsenal. I'll need to check out what Thundercrash is by itself too without Star Eaters or Cuirass. Oh, dude's upstairs. This is Thriller Dance. Tessellation good. Tessellation. You do need to put shit in your vault. No, he went up then. It was imagination. Oh, yeah, you're right. Imagination. I still need 3 more orbs. Yes. Yar. Yeah, a bunch of people being like, Osmomoncy's gonna suck now. And I'm like, how is it gonna suck now? Like, it's just, like a mild nerf to its fucking trait. Alright, I'm gonna go dunk. I'm gonna try to get a orb off of these guys. Crap. Whew. Whew. No, I don't want to do the axes. Do you mind not? Only because once we get 3 people in here, it gets a lot more complicated on having to direct for or pick up and kills. Yeah, unless you stand at the crystal and just pop your well whenever I tell you to pop well, and not a moment after. But we really don't need well either. Um, all right, so we had you used the exact same thing, or you didn't have Star Eaters, right? You just had just Twilight. All right, so 547,000 points of damage without Star Eaters, 714 with. Damn. It's just like it used to be more. Well, I'm not. What are we talking about hunters for right now? What are you smoking? But we're Titans right now. We're talking about Titan supers. Well, yeah, Star Eaters, but only Star Eaters. Okay. All right, man. All right. So let's see. Star Eaters with it's damage with specific supers. Some of them, not all of them. All right. So I'm gonna try Glacial Quake now, which seems redundant. You don't have to do Glacial Quake. It's just kind of. If you want to do Hammers to see what Hammers does. Although you don't have Star Eaters either. No. Nope. Yeah, unless you wait. Unless you waited. Yep. Alright, I gotta go around more. Only have 2. I must not be like, I don't, your orbs must go way quick or something. Oh, well, that's why. God damn it, I'm only at 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got 4. Oh, well, here's some fuckers. Ooh. Hold, what? What? Okay, let's try. So, can you create some orbs this time around? Not that I'm harping or anything. I appreciate it all. I mean, I am using Hail the Storm. Shattering crystals releases shards of ice that damage targets. So, I mean, that is continuously getting procced. Like, I didn't even hit him until, like, halfway into damage phase either. I didn't want to, like, leave the crystal. Where the fuck did that orb go? I'm already at ×4. I'm at 6. I'm good to go. Alright, so you do whatever damage you're going to do, and then I'm going to start. Just to ensure that no, like, things add to it. Oh, that hit before. Oh, I might have to wait until he's not suppressed. I mean, each hit is 53,000. Oh, that one's 25,000. Yeah, all the crystals broke onto him. That time, none of them did. But still, 652,000? That's already more than Pyrogale. Alright, I gotta figure out a better way of proccing that, though. That was kind of crazy, though. Never thought a day would come where Glacier Quake would deal more damage than a fucking Pyrogale. What world are we living in now? What year is it? Alright, I'm good. Alright, you do yours. Just... Alright, no suppressor grenade. Yeah, I mean, I feel like whatever I have on this could still be amplified even further. 790, so I mean, it's so inconsistent. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm just putting that down as officially 700,000 to 1 million range. With zero inconsistency. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Because I think that was with Pyrogales. It was like the combo of the two of them. I bet if we had the Salvation's Grip, throwing that in for the extra crystals would be nice. Alright, I'm gonna do I'm doing Hammer of Soul this time. Doing Star Eaters. Yeah, if possible. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I'm noticing they've changed so many different armor mod icons. I like the new look. Alright, I'm good. Damn, it goes away so quick. Jeez. Well, you were doing like other stuff too with it, though, right? So 454. Which is the lowest. Still, but like right at Pyrogale. Alright, so now I'm going to try the solar. Well, let's see. What else is there on Prismatic? Fucking Blade Fury. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do Blade Fury. Star Eaters, yeah. It's a me, Mario. Oh man, that grenade hit me. That's funny. Oh no. Yeah, yep. Whew. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Damn. So not too far off. You were using Synthos or Worm God? So that was 8, 9, 8. So was that 819? Was that what it was? Alright, so then that leaves... See, that's all the standard supers. What other super enhancing exotics are there? There aren't any, right? It's just... I mean, there's the exotic chest piece, but we're just chesting supers. But how does that help your super? I thought that's damage bonus off a grenade. Yeah. Alright, so we did Thunder Crash. Did we do I need to do a Thunder Crash without. I need a hammers and hammers on solar, and then Thunder Crash without an enhancer. And then to switch to Warlock, and then Hunter. All to make a couple bucks. Hopefully everybody that's still watching the feed is enjoying, having a good day. Not killing anybody. I hate when you run by one and it's like it refuses to pick it up. It's like I see it there, and it's cute and all. Look at you go, boy. Making orbs. He's like, who scratched me? Who's trying to tickle me? $526. Shameful. Yeah. Which is still way more than Pyrogale. So, like, what the fuck? I don't understand it. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to use normal hammers. Roaring Flame. Alright, this will be the last Titan one. You're using the call sidearm, right? How's your ammo economy? Are you using it with a primary weapon or double special? Okay. Oh no, fucking hell, I'm still on Burning Mall. Oh well, I guess I needed to chest it anyways. Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Jesus, they hardly do. What did you use? Burning Mall. 397,000. Weak sauce. Alright, let's put the right fucking one on. Dude, like, what did they do to Pyrogale, man? Yeah. It's crazy to me that that's all it does. I'd try to get back up after resing you. Lieutenant Dan. Oh, don't need it, yeah. What an arm on that guy. Yeah, it's you. Oh, fuck it, dog. I was a dude. Oh, no. What was the damage phase, though? Or damage for that, though? Yeah, it was pretty low. Alright. That concludes Titan. I'm surprised Parker hasn't joined the freaking chat. Do you? Oh. Yeah, the menus overall seem just slower. Alright, so I'm doing Stardust. Yeah. Without artifact. There he is. There's Parker. Because Parker makes it so. Yeah, Michael, we used the glacial quake and I don't know how it did so much fucking damage, but it did. But now we move on to Warlock. What's up, Parker? So we're just we're damage testing everything. Rev's gonna have to go soon. I see that. All right, so no weakening effects. Stasis slow is fine because I've got faceted courage on. That doesn't. My big thing is the weakening debuff that grants bonus damage. He already started. Well, so far our highest damage of anything is still Blade Fury and Thunder Crash with Star Eaters. Yeah. Outside of with the exception of the wonky Glacial Quake. Alright, I need orbs again. How many you got? Alright, I have 11. Parker has... Oh. Ooh. Actually, yeah, Parker has 1. Might turn the tide. Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't realize you were doing that. Oh. No, you didn't. Okay, well, don't do that. You did. Because it skews the damage of everybody else's super. Okay, well, don't run Glacier Quake. Yeah. Know what I'm saying, boss? Come on, boss. Just do your Thunder Crashes. Yes. Too much. Yeah, I'm already filled up. Damn. It just instantly stomped you. Like curb stomp. Get out of here. Seven I did. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, this time you no Star Eaters, so it doesn't matter about orbs. Right. Right. Don't push me. Gosh. Gosh. Get your food, Tina. Autobots, roll out. You get that boy. You get him good. So I can do more damage with Song of Flame with Spirit of Claw and Necrotic than I can with Star Eaters. Alright, let's see. There's also all of these. Now I'm going to tickle him to death. Yep. Alright. Ask Raptor Jesus. Yeah, he solos dungeons by himself. Well, of course, soloing dungeon by yourself, but I know. He can go to the tower and everything on his own. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't change. I stick my own foot in my mouth a lot. Alright, well, you're going to have to make some orbs for me if you're going to be picking up slack. Alright, I need to go through again because I still need 2 orbs. Oh, look. Alright, I'm good. I'm gonna go dump deposit now. Alright, man. See you later. You know what? Don't rest me. No, the only thing I'm checking is super damage. 753. Fuck, even that's more than a Pyrogale. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try Needle Storm. The Storm of Needles. Because I didn't get rank 11 last season. Yep. Yeah. It's because I didn't have anybody to run the Master raid with. Yeah, there's people, yeah. I would have had to just, yeah. Oh, no orbs from Paka. Oh. Whoa, what the hell gave me damage there? That was weird. Alright, I'm good though. I mean, I could have probably dealt a little bit more damage there if I had generated some thread lanes beforehand. What Star Eaters doesn't give those damage bonus, so 400. Well, I had Star Eater's scale right there, it giving me a buff. Right. So it's like 438. Alright, so Nova Bomb time. Alright, whenever you're ready. Whoa. Oh, that was funny. Super stupid, but funny. I shot it, and there was like one thrall, but I was like one shot away, so I shot the thing, it landed on the generator, and then the thrall came and swiped me, so I was dead. This is the timing of it. Sure. Oh, can you make an orb? Shit. No, it's too late. It's too late. Ah, it's already here. I'm just gonna do it again anyways. So almost 700,000, huh? Hmm. It's all good. We'll go to the next side. They got 14. We don't need very many. Alright, you good? I got 20. Get him, boy. $711. Alright, so let's see. We've got Winter's Wrath. I think for Winter's Wrath, the best thing to do would be use the Wrath Weavers. But we'll use Star Eaters first. Alright, whenever you're ready. What weapon are you using? Whatever that arc one is. Oh, okay. Alright, how many you got? Alright, we're good. Ugh. Yarr. The freaking noises these guys make when they die. Holy schmoly. That was with Star Eater's scale. What was that, 219,000? Oh my lord. Wow. Right? Alright, let's see. Let's change over to Chaos Reach. There's a lot of things here to do. God almighty. What's the freaking boots called? For Warlocks. Here we go. GMX stabilizers. Spaced on me there for a second. I was like, the fuck's it called? Alright. Alright, I don't need a warp creation anymore. Not for right now, at least. Alright, 16, 17. Oh shit, I didn't select the right fucking super option. That's irrelevant. Crawfish and shrimp. Somebody's eating like a southerner tonight. Somebody's eating like his state's not getting covered by a hurricane. Yeah. 15, 16. Oh no, I didn't want to do a Arc Soul. Ugh. I fall from my death. Ugh. Oh damn, 858,000. Holy snaggy. Did y'all see that in chat? What was that, 898? Was that what I said? Or do you remember right offhand? Yeah. I just haven't turned it off. Yeah, I mean, there's still some people watching. There's way more people earlier when, you know. Fuck, why did I do that? Alright, let's see. What super... Well, I'm trying to think what other supers I got to use. I mean, there's Song of Flame. Oh, yeah. There's Song of Flame and Nova Warp. Yeah, I wanted to wipe, though. I can burn the next one. I'm gonna use Dawnblade also. Look at you twerking up there. Alright, Daybreak Super, Dawn Chorus, let's go. Yeah, I got 19. We're good. $887. Like, all this for Warlocks is really pretty balanced. Like, the range goes from 700 to 9,000, with the exception of that crazy ass Wrath Weave, to 898,000. So I mean, all of these supers are kind of right around the same. But fucking Titan, like the range was going from like 397,000 was what Burning Maul puts up. But then you've got as much as like 900 plus thousand with Glacial Quake. Yeah. Yeah, very much. Alright, so now I think this is my last Warlock thing. And then I got Hunter to do. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, so did I. Guardian down. Oh my god, Guardian. 427, so yeah, another just oddity for Warlocks. I mean, I feel like maybe I could have bumped that. It doesn't seem to matter how long you hold your Nova Warp charge. It was doing like 94k every time I hit it. But still, that was only like 470,000. Not even that. Alright, so I think that's everything for Warlock. There's no, to your knowledge, that you can think of, just in case I'm spacing, there's nothing else that's going to enhance a Warlock super damage, right? Just straight super, other than Star Eaters and Dawn Chorus. Yeah, as in there is. Well, and then like the Chaos Reach stuff, of course, too. Okay. Alright, so then yeah, that's Warlock then. Let me change over to my Hunter. I'm going to take like a quick break for just a couple minutes and get some more drinks because I've drank everything. So if that's cool, you don't have to, if you could, well, if you let me rejoin you real quick, because otherwise I don't have the checkpoint. Yeah, Hunter, I don't know how this will go. There's quite a few things with Hunter, but I'm just focusing on super damage. Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. It looks like I did DC'd back to... Oh, wait, I'm with you still. You there? Paka? Oh, no, you're good. Word? So the last word has been disabled in Crucible and Gambit, apparently, due to some kind of issue. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. First thing we got, we'll do Star Eaters. I still have an in one built. Orpheus. Oh. Alright, I'm ready when you are. How's everybody in the chat doing that's still with us? Hopefully good. Once Parker goes through his vendor stuff, we'll get back to it. Alright, so final stretch for this. Oops. Oh, it's like I never left. Alright, I'm going back on that train of needing some orbs. Alright. Ow. I was already super weak. Yeah. Get me first, though. Otherwise, I won't be able to pick them up. Oh, my controller lagged. Ah! I got 10. You have 14, you said? Fuck, we're not gonna have enough. Alright, after you've deposited, go get that, Scorch Cannon. Alright, so we just need one. Yeah, I'm good on orbs. We can go ahead and go down to damage. I got the burden. $673. Alright, Gathering Storm with Star Eaters. What was that, 783? 673, yeah. Oh, I hope this video pays off. Thank you for helping, by the way. Alright, let's see. Sure, I can test that on me. Alright. I guess honestly I can just leave the damn boots on. It doesn't matter if it's a class item or not. Alright. Yeah, I did. Give me just a second. Alright, I'm good. Alright, I'm gonna do Silk Strike this time. Alright, you probably need more. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. The fucking thing went away. Make sure you don't let your... Alright, I'm gonna go dunk, you go get at least 6. God, that like goes away so quick. $786. For Hunter. Highest overall has been Glacial Quake still for Titan. Which it ranges anywhere between 700,000 and 1 million. Alright, so now let's see. Goldie. Oh, nice. Alright, so now we're doing Golden Gun with Star Eaters. Alright, got 10. What do we got? We got plenty. Go ahead. Urgh. 624. Let's go Goldie on solar. Single shot. Alright, ready whenever you are. Alright, so I don't need any orbs this time around. Alright, I got 15. Yeah. 459. But that's just one single shot though. So what was that, 459? $459. Pretty low, man. Hunter's coming in low today. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Do what? Yeah. Not to this extent, in all honesty. Alright, so Storm's Edge time. Alright, you ready? need more orbs. I'm just going to leave some of those things behind and go to the next one. How many Ingrams do you have? Okay. Yeah, I would try not to pick up any more then. Where the fuck did that orb go? Alright, I'm good to go. Ugh. Oh wow, 827. That's the hot jolts. The Storm's Edge. Holy shit. I mean, I'm just saving the footage. I'm gonna double check here. What did it say? 800 and 827. Whew. So much for Storm's Edge sucking, right? Because that's the highest hunter damage so far, even over Goldie and Celestial. Alright, so what else do we have with Silence and Squall? I feel like this is going to be a dud. Damn it. Yeah, I just need one more fucking orb. Yeah, but he didn't generate an orb. There we go. Alright, I got it. Wow, 388. Kinda sad. Alright, so now we got Tether. I know Tether's not going to do very much. Alright, how many do you have? Oh, okay, well, we're good. We died at the exact same time. That was fitting. 94,000. 94,000. That's nothing. Tether. Yeah, Star Eaters with Tether. That's the absolute lowest super damage. But it's also completely designed to benefit other supers. Alright, so we've done Marksman, we've done Single Shot Goldie. We've done Storm's Edge and Gathering Storm. I don't really think there's a point using Arc Staff. Use Silk Strike. I mean, there's Spectral Blades. So I guess we'll try Spectral Blades. And that'll be it. Alright, whenever you're ready. Oh shit. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go dunk. How many do you have? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to do that one again. I forgot that hitting R2 doesn't actually do anything for your power, for like power attack. Ask Raptor Jesus says he's almost to rank 30 already, and he still has 60 bounties to turn in. Hey, what's up, Q? Yeah, super testing. Yeah, been a bit. Alright, I got 11, 12. Alright, we're good. Ugh. Good job. 540. Alright, let's see. I can't think of any other damage bonuses that hunters get for their super. I mean, Orpheus Rigs generates extra. That's it. Galanor regenerates super energy off of it. Foe Tracers is weapon damage. Lucky Pants is weapon damage. Alright, so I think that concludes all of our super testing. Shaboopy. Oh, you started it up. Alright, so yeah, so guys that are still watching, looks like we've tested out everything that I can think of testing as far as supers go, and the absolute best damage comes from Thunder Crash and then Glacial Quake. Blade Fury also. Blade Fury with Star Eaters put up over 900,000 points of damage. Dawn Blade with Dawn Chorus was up there. Dawn Chaos Reach with Geomag was at 898,000. So Warlocks and Titans got a lot of high damage supers right now, but Hunters honestly kind of getting the short end of the stick because their highest super, believe it or not, is Storm's Edge with Star Eaters, putting up 827 points worth of damage. Gathering Storm came in at 673, and Silk Strike came in at 786. So not really what I was expecting to see out of Hunters. Oh, you got kicked from the fire team. Oh. With the kid. Rom Stellar, destroying a stasis crystal or defeating a frozen target with this weapon grants you Frost. Oh shit. Fair enough. Alright, that works. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for helping. Alright, everybody in chat that's still here, or if you're watching later on after the fact, whatever the case, I really appreciate everybody stopping by. That concludes today's launch stream. We've covered some of the basics on the starting points of the season. We went over a bunch of exotic reworks, and we tested a ton of supers. I'm just going to throw this up here real quick. I know it's kind of crude, but just the notepad notes for the damage. But thank you all very, very much for stopping by. Thank you all for those who donated, those who are subscribed and members of the channel. Thank you all for your support. Thank you all for visiting today, and have a great one.